So you're saying that the classification of cereal between a snack and a meal is dependent on the amount that you eat. I would argue then that cereal by itself is a snack. And if you eat enough to make it a meal, you had a meal of snacks. If that is what you want to go with. Koala Kayla, hello. Good morning. Bookie, hello. Yuri. Lenny, Skywalker, hello. Good morning. You're a meal of snacks. That was good. Bookie, that was good. I'm blushing a little bit. Cereal is soup since it is the primary breakfast food is a meal. However, eating dry cereal just with a handful is a snack. So you're arguing that the state of cereal as a meal item is dependent on its wetness. Okay. When the cereal is mixed with something else, it becomes a meal, but by itself is a snack. Can you eat enough of snack cereal to be a meal? You're dependent on your... See, that would have been better if it was you're dependent on my wetness. Not quite as good as the meal of snacks, but book still pretty good. Orange? What? Ready to be... Let's fucking go, Moth. Sometimes it's a dessert, just like PB&J. Could be a dessert almost. Okay. So that also begs the question, is dessert a meal? Or is dessert a snack? Dessert is a snack.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Heck yeah, subs.
I love subs. I do love subs a lot. I'm a huge fan of subs. Lara, thank you so much. Welcome back for 4 months. Huge. It's its own category because dessert is scrumptious.
Anything for my princess.
Milky subs?
I lied. I hate subs, actually. Never mind. I lied. I despise subs. Happy whole day. I came to offer my 2 cents, speaking entirely from my experiences with a cereal is a meal or a snack. Depends on how broke you are that week. Oh, I like that. I like that answer a lot. Sceneling, hello. 13th, hello. Gender, Blade, good morning. Hot coffee during summertime. I always get called weird for that. I'm literally drinking hot coffee right now. Pack your things. Hey. I don't like hot coffee at all, but I don't just whenever. Oh, but you like cold coffee. Amelia, hello, good morning. Love to imagine the button to start the video is like the big red stereotypical button. Beep slams it every time to get the stream started. I wish I had something like that, honestly.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hi-hat 34 years illism kisses.
Brick, thank you so much for 34 years. Let's go. Lyra, hello, good morning. Welcome in. Hair's looking awesome. Thank you. I need to touch it up already. Why does it feel like my... That's a little bit better, but I'm ready for whole. I'm gonna send that to Nee real quick. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta post this.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anything for my princess.
I have some self reflection to do. Milkshed, thank you so much. Welcome back for 2 months. Let's go, Milkshed. No. Wait, do I have a milk. There we go. Milk. We got a milk button now. Milkshed, welcome back, Emma. Emma, hi. Thank you so much. 16 months, tier 3. Huge. Incredible, beautiful, iconic, just like you. Hi. I'll be in UCM in August. Ooh, okay. You need to come visit my house. Come visit me. I drink coffee in different forms depending on the mood/weather situation I'm in. Do I want something more desserty, cold, sugary coffee for me, please? Do I need some heart palpitations to pretend I'm awake today? Hot coffee will do just fine. Real as hell. How much to have you mash the milk? Well,
excuse me, princess.
I was literally just about, I stopped myself from saying it, but I was literally just about to say, I'll mash the milk button for every milk sub. And then I was like, I shouldn't agree to that. We won't get to read any posts today if we get nothing but milk subs, and I'm mashing the milk button all day. Login link for that gift sub to... Oh, that's the wrong button. Milk buttons, let's go. Sports dude, hello, good morning. Definitely not because remember Dirtman, exactly. Do you know that the subscriber icons for my channel are little Japanese milk cartons in different flavors? There's even a gay one. Is that just... Do we all just milk?
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Thank you for the 25 rocks. I appreciate it. Gay milk? Milk. Hey, yo! I do like that.
Well, excuse
Milk.
me, princess.
Skywalker, thank you for that gift sub to milk. I appreciate. Wait, hang on.
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder.
Milk. Got
It's a
you.
rock.
Thank you. Milk. Had to do some flippy floppy there, but milk. Amazing. E-milk for the e-girls. Listen, e-milk does not discriminate. E-milk is for the e-girls, the e-guys, the e-gays, the e-thems, the e-clowns, just like me. No!
Well, excuse me, princess.
Login, thank you for that gift sub to Clown Milker. Milk. Are you trying to say something since I just called myself an e-clown? Are you... Login. Are you trying to say something? Emma, I'm so glad, and also kind of, I feel a little bit bad, that the let me suck your blood through your feet joke really got you last night.
Well, excuse me, princess.
A robo let main.
Justin, let's fucking go. Justin, let's go. Thank you so much. 16 months. Huge. Lyra with the 15 bongles. We're at a 69%.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
We're at a level 69. Level 3 hype train. Nice. Nice. 69% with a thirsty hydrating queue. Exactly. Hang on, let me finish making my tweeter twat. Milk. Milk. I tried to do it. My fingers weren't fast enough.
Princess,
My fingies weren't fast enough.
Sweet Crunkle is yours.
I hope everyone has an ice cold glass of their milk of choice today.
Hell yeah. Get milked, everybody. Get milked today. Absolutely free Palestine, 100%. We started keeping chalky milk in the house and it's so nice. Oh, hell yeah. I can only drink almond milk. That's pretty much all I have too. I always need a hug, Dark Phoenix. I'm always down for hugs. I'm a huggy guy. I enjoy giving and receiving hugs. Okay, I posted Gianna, hello, good morning. So glad I had time to check you out today. Someone at work suggested, I guess these are the vibes I give. Hey, Heather, I've been noticing you around the office lately, and this might sound weird, but I watch this thing called Twitch sometimes, and there's this show that I watch on Fridays that I think that you would like. You just give off the vibes of someone that would like the show that I watch called Hole Inspector. You just really give off the vibes of someone who likes to get their hole inspected. Anyway, what are you doing this weekend? Heather, welcome in. If that doesn't scare someone off, then I think you just belong here. I work with meat, so I guess it makes sense. Welcome home. You belong here now. This is your second home. Meat and holes? We're so back. Lurk, while I remake tables for my dissertation that I'm going to end up pasting as images, all I know is that I have developed great administrative assistant skills after dedicating the last 7 years of my life to graduate school to study paleontology. That is simultaneously great and also low-key depressing. I'm sorry. Anyway. Oh, right. Whole merch. Whole merch. The merch form. We need to talk about it. If you are interested in getting some Hole Inspector merch, if you are interested in our new Hole Inspector merch designs, I'm sorry, this music is so loud. Please fill out the interest form so we know how many shirts and stuff we need to start with. They'll be limited run. If we run out of them, it'll be a while before we're able to kick it up again and offer them again. How did you come up with the name for Hole Inspector, by the way? It was literally, hey, should I do a Reddit show where we read Am I the Asshole posts? Am I the asshole? I don't. We could call it hole inspector. That was, yeah, that's it. Is it exclamation point hole merch? Yeah, sick. Yeah, there it is. Let me put that in the title. Hole merch. That doesn't seem weird at all, right? Oh, because did you not know? Did you not know that's why we called it hole inspector? Let's go, Milk Shed! Let's go! Oh, I love it so much, actually. I sell meat and also fish sometimes, and if you've been in that industry, it's pretty standard for it. So true. So true. We do love a thembo. We do love a thembo. As you can see, we're very familiar with them. Okay, we ready to dive into some holes? My hole scene. My hole scene is no longer up to snuff. I gotta fix my hole real quick. Sorry about it. There we go. That works, right? That's good. That looks good. That looks fine, right? That's probably okay. Can't believe you showed up with your hole looking like this. I know, but I fixed it for you. I fixed my hole, okay? What do you want from me? I am a professional hole inspector, it's true. I think your hole looks very nice today. Thank you, Kerfluffle. Thank you. Is a clean and prepped hole too much to ask for? See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, it is. For me, absolutely. I do not. Never mind that. Anyway, new top holes. If this is your first time to Hole Inspector, welcome. My name is Beeps. I'll be your host, your primary hole inspector today. The way it's going to work, we're going to read the titles of posts of Am I the Asshole subreddit, and just based on the titles alone, we're going to open a prediction, and then you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think OP will end up being the asshole or not. After the prediction has closed, we will read the rest of the post and then decide as a community on whether or not you think OP is the asshole or not. After that, we have Binghole. Bingo for Am I the Asshole? Your randomly generated bingo cards are filled with common tropes from the Am I the Asshole subreddit. After each post, after we've done the discussion, after we've paid out the points from the prediction, I will let you know which squares that you can check off for your Binghole squares. So if you would like to play Am I the Asshole bingo, there's the link in the chat right there. I'm new here. Is this the wholesome portion of the stream?
Well,
this is this part of the stream
me, princess.
that will be very, very full of hole. Speaking of full of hole, Jethrobot, welcome back. Thank you so much for 18 months. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cass, how are you? Cass, I need to bully you into doing bottomless blue mage stuff with me sometime. Bottomless blue mage. Donald Duck every day. Very whole full, exactly. Anyway, let's dive into some of the top holes for this week. I'm unemployed and crafting my indicator set. I feel that. I relate to that on such a deep and
Well,
personal.
Excuse me, princess.
We're guys. We keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he comes to town. What? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain. What are you talking about? Underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. A little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man.
That's the only one you get today. That's the only one you get today. There will be no more Dirt Man dances. None of them, okay? No Dirt Man dancing. No more. Teamcraft over LinkedIn all day, every day, yes. But I'm also down for Blue Mage Doll. Yes, please. I crave friendo Blorbo time. I have been fleshing out the story of my Blorbo lately, and I'm starting to put together glams that don't have a full helmet on my Rogadin. It makes me afraid a little bit. No Dirt and Milk hype train. We did start a hype train at the start of stream, so no Dirt and Milk hype train. Thank you for being good vibes. Had a rough couple of 12-hour work shifts with no reasonable breaks, but this is cleansing. Absolutely. What is Hole Inspector good for, if not for cleansing?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Beeps on that solo hole.
You know, sometimes, Willow, all it takes is one. And I am up to the task of inspecting these holes. Well, thank you so much. Welcome back. 5 months. 12 months of a gift sub from Dreaming Demon. Let's go, baby. I've also inspected many holes today. Let's go! Dirt or Milk hype train. We already had one today. Sorry. I don't realize the absurdity of some of the shit that we say until it's like taken out of the context, even for just a little bit. Anyway, caught me last night as my meds were kicking in, and I'm kicking myself for not giving you a good solid daddy. I would like a good solid daddy from Willow. That would be good. I might make it a randomizer on the daddy sound command of Willow saying daddy. I think that would be very good. Anyway, we need to dive into holes or I'm never going to get started. Okay. The top post of this week, Datomizer. Exactly. You get it. New prediction going live. Here we are. Am I the a-hole for walking out of a makeup party my parents threw for me after my sister announced she had miscarried? What the f did I just read? What the f? Am I the a-hole for walking out of a makeup party my parents threw for me after my sister announced she had miscarried? No, I need to get ramped up. I need to get ramped up, and this post feels like it's gonna piss me off. Is it a party to make up a missing party, or is it going to be like a fucking Mary Kay makeup party? At least they put it in the title and it's not just out of nowhere, you know? Yeah, it's probably Mary. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Someone remind me I need to get more coffee after this hole. I DM'd you a wave of me going daddy in the ABC format. Perfect. I'm so excited. Not Mary Kay, I don't think a dad would do that. I mean, it's parents collective, so it could be. We'll see. Pyramid scheme hole, potentially. Let's see how split this dicky is. 21% a-hole, 79% not the hole. Okay. Here we go. Well, hang on. I, 24F, walked out of a congratulatory makeup party my parents were throwing for me after my sister, 30F, announced she had miscarried. So the party name is probably confusing to some people, so let me explain. My whole life, I've been told that the day I was born was the worst day in our family because it was also the day my sister was diagnosed with cancer. This was mentioned many times when I was growing up and always made me feel weird. My family hated celebrating my birthday, and they would often ignore my actual birthday and choose a new date to celebrate me. Normally, it was a few weeks after my actual birthday. This was because the day held, quote, no happy memories for them. This was a bad one to start on. There's so much happening right now. Okay. During my 10th birthday party, not close to my actual birthday, but another late celebration to make everyone happy, my parents and sister decided to announce that my sister's cancer had returned and she was undergoing more treatment. All celebration died, and I had to send my friends home. I hate this post. I hate this one. I hate this so much, actually. When I turned 16, my friends decided to throw me a party to celebrate me on my actual birthday. It was a Saturday that year. My best friend's parents helped them organize it. My sister wasn't invited, but decided to show up and started telling everyone she had another cancer scare 3 weeks before. My best friend's parents tried to keep her occupied, but she said she wanted to be there to celebrate me, but all she did was share almost bad news. When I graduated high school, my sister announced her engagement had ended, and she cried the whole time, and my family decided to cancel the party they had booked for after because my sister needed comfort. I finally spoke to my parents a few months ago and told them how awful it made me feel to have these things happen, especially the ongoing reminder that the day that I was born is the worst day of their lives. I asked them if they realized how shitty it feels to know your family can't find any happiness that you were born and that you're reminded of that your whole life. They apologized and said they felt so bad. They told me that they would throw me a graduation party to congratulate me for my achievements. I also spoke to my sister, but she was less receptive to considering my feelings. Despite some reservations, I went because my parents appeared to be trying to do better. But then my sister showed up and announced that she had miscarried to everyone, and the party died as the focus went to her. Her husband told me I should make non-family leave because my sister needed family around her. So I left. Took people 2 hours to notice, and when they did, they were all asking what the hell I thought I was doing, leaving like that. And my sister cried down the phone to me that she thought I, above everyone else, would support her. She asked how I could be so cold. Am I the a-hole? I Response from OP here. I don't know what the parent comment is, but she says her engagement really was called off. She did have an actual cancer scare, and I believe she had a miscarriage. But I think the timing of the talking about these things is awful and very intentional. There are a lot of responses. Yeah. She didn't miscarry on the way to the party, so she could have easily done that outside of the party. Oh, right. Absolutely. No, your sister wasn't happy with the party and waited to mention it then. Right. Exactly. It just feels like this other sister wants to steal the thunder from OP just always. Like, OP is not allowed to have any sort of attention, I guess. I get this is very emotional for the sister, but it seems like she's been babied her whole life and needs to know time and place. I even get just telling their parents and letting OP have an option. Oh, right. Absolutely. She has no tact. Absolutely no tact. Right, LT. Just mad that a single day didn't revolve around her. Yeah, that's what it feels like. This is a very easy cut and dry hole. Yeah, very, very easy, not the hole. A little bit of an underwhelming hole, I'll say it. No, not that one. Bing hole squares. Your Bing hole squares. We've got not the a-hole. Jealousy post. Jealousy post for real. That's just weird. It's not about you. Quit making it about you. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy for sure. Adults using kids as an excuse. I'd say toxic family for this to be going on for 24 years. Gaslighting manipulation. Absolutely. And entitlement. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Parent your kids? I think parent your kids. Yeah. Shitty step/parent post. That's it. That's all we got. Yeah. Kind of random question. Was the VOD for the whole with OT not published? I was trying to find a specific part in the VOD. Wasn't showing up for me. Do we not have... I don't know. If it's published, it's on the VOD storage YouTube channel. Justin, thank you. What's our next top hole here? Oh. Another fucking one of these. I almost don't want to do this one because we see it we see it kind of often and it's always the same. It's always the same outcome. Your VODs haven't been posting for the past few streams. Oh, okay. On YouTube? I'll have to figure that out. All right, new prediction going live. No, I lied. I don't want to do this one. I need something else. That also feels, Oh, here we go. We also get these a lot, but still. Oh, do we not? I thought we set it up to where the VODs just got pushed to YouTube automatically. You did every single one of those? Oh, I gotta figure out something else. That's too much. That's too much. I'm so sorry. That's not a thing. That sucks. That sucks so bad. I'm so sorry. All right, new Dickie going live. Here we go. Am I the a-hole for telling my mom I don't want to care for her kids? While this is going, I'm going to go grab more coffee. So one more time, be sure to catch it because I'm leaving. I'm getting more coffee. Am I the a-hole for telling my mom I don't want to care for her kids? I'll be right back. I'm back with a much bigger container of coffee in a cup that inspired the first line of Karen Core merch that we had. Be beautiful, be brilliant, be badass. Yeah.
Anything for my princess.
Best way to celebrate a subiversary? With holes, of course.
With holes. I can think of no better way to celebrate, period. Absolutely. It's whole or nothing. All right. Am I the a-hole for telling my mom I don't want to care for her kids? I, 20F, have a sister, 16F, and two half-siblings from our mom's new marriage, 3M, and an infant sister. Oh my God, that's so much. My mom insists on my help with the youngest siblings constantly, without notice. She wants me to babysit or feed them or give them baths. Most of the time it's fine, but sometimes it's overboard. For context, in my reactions, I have autism, high functioning / Asperger's. The situation: Today, she asked me to give them baths. I did. It was hard because of my sensory issues and the fact that they were both screaming bloody murder in my ear over wanting my mom to give them baths instead. It was okay, though. I pushed through. I got them dressed through the screaming. Then I left them in the living room with her and started to go back to my room. She asked if I could hold the baby a little longer. I did, but she was screaming and crying still, so it was hard. The only time she'd calm down was if my mom held her, and she didn't want to because she was getting ready to leave for an AA meeting. At this point, I was extremely overstimulated, I was standing sort of rigid, but still holding the baby acceptingly, I thought. She began to yell at me, saying I wasn't holding her with the right body language. She began to yell at me, saying I wasn't holding her with the right body language. And if I held her, quote, like I cared about her, she wouldn't cry. Then why don't you fucking hold her then? You are parentifying your 20-year-old daughter and forcing so much responsibility that she should not have to have. Fuck you mean holding her with the wrong body language? Yeah, right, those ain't her kids. I told her she's probably crying because she wants to be held by her mom. Separation anxiety. Because no matter how much I've coddled her before, she still cried. This is a consistent thing that's happened since my sister started going to daycare. Maybe I am a bit rigid after being screamed at, but I still don't feel like my body language was the issue. My mom eventually got fed up and told me to put her in the feeding chair, so I did and started to walk back to my room. She then started to rant on about how she still needs my help with watching them longer and how I don't care about my brother and sister. She said she shouldn't have to ask for help. It didn't even occur to me that it was assumed for me to stick around and watch them because their father is home. What? This just...
Well, excuse me, princess.
Pupfin Stitch Heart.
Fenris, thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. This just sounds straight up like misogyny a little bit. Yeah, mom is not doing great. Dad can watch his own damn kids for sure. Like, good on you for going to AA, wanting to be clean. That's cool and sick and fine and great. That doesn't excuse you from being an emotionally abusive piece of caca. Piece of creamed corn in a wood chipper. A single piece, just one. Just one. All she asked was that I give them a bath and then hold the baby, and I did that. This escalated into an argument in which I told her that her children aren't my responsibility, especially not at 20 years old. And while I don't have a problem helping out sometimes, I'm not her employee, and both can't, because of autism, and won't, because I wouldn't want to if I could, predict what she wants from me in order to wait on her hand and foot. Thank you! Yes! As someone in AA, not everyone in AA is great at life shit. Fair and true and real. Actually, it's in the job description of being a 20-year-old that you're supposed to lounge around on the couch for a couple hours of every day. They're supposed to. True. True. Yeah, this is fucked. I do really, really like how OP put her foot down and was like, we're not fucking doing this anymore. I can't do this. This is not my responsibility. I do live at home for free, so it could be entitled of me to be so averse to helping her with them. I do other things. I'm the only one in the house who cleans regularly every other day, and that's easy for me, so as it doesn't involve any crazy variables and never changes. but I do not want to help with my siblings the amount that she wants. Absolutely. 100%. It's not your fucking responsibility. I don't care if you're living there for free. You're living there for free. Cleaning up after yourself is your responsibility. Keeping your space clean is your responsibility. Going out and doing extraneous bullshit, cleaning up the rest of the house, cleaning up after your siblings, after your parents, watching your siblings, caring for your siblings, being a fucking mother to your siblings, that is not your responsibility. That is above and beyond. And if it is expected of you, that is a red fucking flag. That is a good point, Heather. She's the only one that cleans. To be fair, I'm also in gay AA, so maybe we do shit better. I didn't know gay AA was a thing, and I like that a lot, actually. Right, cleaning after a toddler and an infant is a lot of work. So much fucking work. Also so infuriating, the dad just fucking does nothing. Right. Yeah, he was mentioned once. He was home, but still the 20-year-old parentified daughter was the one expected to do everything. She was the one expected to be the parent and not the actual literal parent in the house. Like, that's why I feel like it's just not even low-key, high-key misogyny that going on in the parents' perspective, that the father feels like he doesn't have to, shouldn't have to, doesn't need to look after his own kids. So you're making the eldest daughter do it. Right. Right, Jethro. Because it's women's work to physically look after children. Right. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked up. And like, how many times have you heard from a man that taking care of kids isn't that hard, that doing housework isn't that hard? How many fucking times have you heard the argument, well, it's not that hard? If it's not that hard, why don't you do it? Oh, well, oh, it's it's the women's job. Shut the f up. It's incredibly hard work, and that's why you don't want to do it. I must say, for every hole inspector pun that has been said so far, the only joke that comes to mind is how a gynecologist terribly describes what they do for a living. Yes, I like that. By the way, Beavis, I hate you. I've had Dirtman on repeat since last stream.
In case he comes to town. What? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain. What are you talking about? Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt.
You want to know? I didn't like. I had that so ready because it's just. I have a cord. You think this is headphones, but this cord is just jacked directly into my brain. And when I turn it on, it plays the Dirt Man song. That's it. The Dirt Man song just lives in my brain. Anyway, yeah, not the asshole. Even a little bit. You're on the spectrum. You are constantly overstimulated. You are being emotionally, socially manipulated and abused in order to feel like you are responsible for children that are not yours, and for these chores, I guess, around the house, so that the parents don't have to take responsibility. Not the a-hole, even a little bit. I'm proud of you for putting your foot down. You should do it more often. you will be met with resistance. You will most likely be met with threats of being thrown out. So that's most likely something that you should be prepared for, especially at 20. It's not a good situation, but you are being that environment is hostile. That is an active hostile environment, not conducive of healing. Not conducive to healing or growth. Yeah. I did not mean to play Dirtman again, but here we are. I'm so sorry. LT's gonna hate me for this episode. It's Dirtman all the way down, baby. All right, what else do we got? There's too many variables in that one. There's just so much. Are we gonna get another please appreciate your daughter post? We're gonna do another one. How's that any different but for real? It's fine. Okay. Well, need Dirtman as a cleansing in between holes. Dirt cleansed holes. Yes, exactly. New prediction going live. New Dicky. Here it is. Am I the a-hole for being oh wait, I needed to do bingo squares. Whoops. Anyway, we'll do this prediction and then I'll do the bingo squares. Am I the a-hole for being ungrateful for my Nintendo Switch? No, I forgot squares, Justin. You're good. Am I the a-hole for being ungrateful for my Nintendo Switch? Parentification really gets me because it's a little too close to home. Oh yeah, absolutely. That is a topic I am incredibly personal with. That is incredibly personal to me. I raised all of my siblings. Immediate not the a-hole. I've had the ungrateful shit flung at me too many times to count. Real. Tommy, hello, good morning. How are you? Oh, super epic day. Good. I'm good. It's whole day, baby. I'm always good on whole day. Chores around the house I can see as a household responsibility in lieu of paying rent, but the manipulation, abuse, and the kids is beyond the pale. Absolutely. Absolutely. I was definitely the parent of my siblings because my older brother could not be bothered, but I'm fortunate that we were all close in age. My younger brothers stopped listening to me when they got taller than me. Yeah, real. Go on guava gambling. Let's go. No tripping into the posture check. Parentification. I always called it being the only AFAB and eldest child. Well, not in all cases, because I was the parentified eldest sibling. And I am not AFAB. I'm the youngest, but the only girl, so of course I was still responsible for my older brothers. Yeah, that's so fucked. Oh, we're running ads while it's closing out? Okay. Clara, thank you. I need to touch it up again. I need more pink in here. Ashlyn, hello, good morning. Welcome back. We're gonna wait for ads to wrap up before we continue. Looks like we are 29% whole, 71% not the whole. Okay, sick. Bingo squares for the last hole. Not the a-hole. Kids being kids, unfortunately. Over controlling parents. Hypocrisy. Adults using kids as an excuse. Toxic family between the mom and the absent but still there father. Gaslighting, manipulation, absolutely. Entitlement. Parent your kids in a huge way, yes. Boomer energy, for sure. Shitty step/parent post. Complaining about basic chores. And that's about it. I'm furious. I've been craving Gatorade lately, and I keep getting ads for Gatorade. They fucking know. Get yourself something straight from the teat of the gator. Fresh from the gator teat. Suckle on the teat of the gator for the delicious gator aid. Sorry. Just made a mango pineapple lime reduction to marinate some chicken in. That sounds like it's gonna fuck so hard. What do I do if we get bingo? Haven't got it yet, just wondering. Exclamation point, bing hole, to announce your bing hole to the world. Yeah, I have an absentee father. He's right there on the couch. Literally. Okay. So there's your bing hole squares. The next post. Am I the a-hole for being ungrateful for my Nintendo Switch? This happened a while back, but my sister, we'll call her Minnie, brought it up the other day, and I have no idea if I acted like the a-hole or not. Basically, my dad promised me a Nintendo Switch if I did well on my exams. Prior to this, myself and my 3 sisters shared one console. I was really excited to hear this, as the Switch we were currently using also had a massive splotch on the middle of the screen. Long story, my youngest sister fell asleep on it. The reason why my dad offered one is because I had been saving up for one because of the splotch in the middle of the screen, so he gave me a better incentive to do well on my exams. Well, result time rolls around and I get straight A's. Here's where I may be the a-hole, though. Minnie's birthday was a week after results day that year. So instead of buying me a new Switch, my dad bought Minnie a new Switch for her birthday that she didn't even want and gave me the old one for myself. That was not the deal. That was not the deal. I would be rightfully upset. I would be rightfully upset. It's not like a dirt splotch. It sounds like she fell asleep on the screen and there's like a burn in it now. Gave me the old one for myself, even though I'd probably have to continue sharing it with my other 2 sisters. I was really upset about this, and I told him I'd rather just buy a new one myself and that I didn't want the old one. I thought it was really unfair, but he maintained that I was an ungrateful a-hole and that I was not allowed to buy myself a new one. Either use the broken Switch or get nothing? The f you mean I can't spend my own money on buying myself a new console? What do you mean? What a dick. For why? For what? For what possible reason could you make this make sense? Minnie was upset about this too, as she didn't mind using the old Switch, but had to take the new one as it was her birthday present.
You're not following him. You
You are.
I will find you.
You are literally using your youngest daughter's birthday to punish your entire family in some way, shape, or form. The daughter's birthday, who it was, didn't even want the Switch. You gave the old one to the one you promised a new one to. The other kids are upset. Kirikuchi, hello. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome, welcome. Dad's embarrassed he fucked up twice. Yeah, literally. Literally. Hang on 2 seconds. Yeah. Guess what impulsive decision I made today? Did you get another tattoo? Okay. So was I the a-hole for being ungrateful? Edit. This didn't happen recently. I had just turned 17 when this happened. Got my first job and set the aforementioned exams at 16. I'm only asking about it now because it keeps being brought up and my dad still insists I acted out of order. How long ago? Like, we don't know how long ago this was. It was posted 6 hours ago. We don't have the current ages, but pronounced with a hard O. Kirikochi? Is that, did I get it? Sick. I reckon they should fuck up dad's phone, put a splotch on the screen. Real. The top comment is not the a-hole being ungrateful in the situation would have been you throwing a fit about the color or something. Had he kept his promise and actually got you a new Switch? That's not what happened here. I hate when parents weaponize certain words to berate their children for being disappointed in their inability to uphold promises that they made. He promised you a Switch. He did not promise to give you the old one once he bought your sister a new one. He did that on purpose, and denying you the chance to purchase the Switch on your own is proof. Real as hell. Real as hell. Real as hell. I don't know if it's that serious, Milkshed, but it is a situation that I'm sure is indicative of other shortcomings of this dad. Yeah, he just wanted OP to get better grades, yeah. And he was like, oh, well, I can just buy this the sister whose birthday it is a new console. That way I'm satisfying both needs at once by only spending one money. I'm so smart and cool. I'm such a good dad. No, bad. No and bad. Bad and no. Next dad will be saying he was teaching her a lesson about life disappointments. God, real. Isn't that so funny how often that happens? Oh, well, life isn't fair. Yeah. Get out of here. What? I don't understand this one. I'm gonna skip it. Yeah, this is a quickie, yeah. Father say I'm sorry challenge impossible. Real as hell. Okay, we've got For the last hole for our Bing hole squares. Not the a-hole. That's just weird. Kids being kids. It's not about you. Adults using kids as an excuse, for sure. Since, hello, welcome back. It's not that serious. I don't think, toxic family wouldn't apply here. Gaslighting manipulation, absolutely. Hear me out. We can do hear me out here for sure. Claritha, you are a very good girl. Thank you for the get called good redeem. Thank you so much. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Parent your kids. Boomer energy. Shitty parent post. And that's about it for that one. That's about it for that one. We're going to do this last one because it's kind of ridiculous. I think it's going to be pretty quick, but then we're going to go to keyword searches because the top posts this week have kind of been not good. Have kind of been very suck, actually. But if I went to top monthly, oh, that's because I'm sorting by top posts today. It was me. I was the dingle donkus. Never mind. Here is the real actual top post of the week. New Dickie going live. I'm so bald. Ooh, right. We can check the Hole Inspector subreddit too. Yeah. Do you top monthly? I only top weekly. I only do top weekly. Doing top monthly will get us holes that I've been in before. Going by top weekly gets us fresh new holes. Yeah. Anyway, am I the a-hole for saying just leave at my cookout? Am I the a-hole for saying just leave at my cookout? My grandma treated me like this. Then when I was the only grandchild who helped her, I was the best and her favorite. Yep. Ain't that how it goes? Tia, hello, good morning. How are you? You had me at cookout. I would love to be invited to the cookout. You know what I mean? Am I the a-hole for saying just leave, in quotes, at my cookout? Good and working. Hope you all are amazing. We have not gotten very vitriolic holes today yet, and I'm waiting for something that's gonna make my blood boil, you know? I'm looking for that good blood boiling post. I need my Friday hole anger. Exactly. Listen, you always have a seat at the cookout? Thank you, Vivi. If it's your cookout, I feel like you have full sway on who is invited to stay and to leave. Oh, absolutely. Your cookout, your house. Yeah. So I'm wondering, like, why would you think you were the hole for telling someone to leave your own house and your own cookout, you know? All right, how split are we here? 19% for hole, 81% for no hole. Esports, let's go. Am I the hole? Wait. Am I the hole for saying just leave at my cookout? My sister Nicole, 34, brought her new boyfriend, Steve, to our family cookout yesterday. Excuse me. It's for about 30 people. For the sides, everyone brought in sides. My sister brought one bag of store brand potato chips, and Steve helped himself to beer right away before being introduced to everyone. We are having hamburgers and hot dogs and just hanging out with the family. It's nothing fancy. I am a little bit suspicious about, like, they only brought one bag of store brand potato chips and Steve went straight for the beer before being introduced to anyone. Like, it's a cookout. It's a cookout. Is that not what you do for cookouts? Like, yeah, they brought a less than stellar side dish, but they brought a side dish, and Steve is going to grab a drink when he gets there. How old is OP? We don't know. But we know the sister is 34. Sometimes you need a beer to get warmed up to socialize. Sometimes, yeah. Lower your inhibitions. Make you less concerned about looking like a jackass in front of everybody. Oh, wait, never mind. I stopped reading too soon. Classic Beeps moment. Stops reading literally a sentence too soon. Steve asks, is this it? When the first plate of hot dogs is done and waiting on the round of hamburgers. My wife says there will be hamburgers soon, and Steve tells my wife and sister about his family and how they have barbecue chicken, steak, shrimp, and many options. I picked up the plate of hot dogs and told Steve that he could leave and go to his family barbecue instead. He just looked at me and drank his beer, and I told him and my sister to go, since this wasn't good enough for Steve. I gave my sister store-brand potato chips back and told her to get out. It does seem a little bit like a exaggerated reaction right out of the get-go, a little bit. Like, yeah, that comment was rude as hell, but like the immediate ejection, like the number of men named Steve who are valid has not increased today. Real. My sister and Steve left and the cookout was fine after that. My mom heard about me kicking them out and was mad at me and told me to apologize to my sister. Maybe there was a misunderstanding, but Steve was just an a-hole. Commenting like that on someone's house and the first time you meet their family. Oh, this was the first time they met at all. Okay. My wife thinks I was right because Steve acted like that in their home, and insulting the host is a good reason to be kicked out. Others are split about 50-50 when they heard about what happened. I think it's a little bit of everyone sucks here. Steve definitely sucks more than everyone here by a huge margin, but I do think it's a little like you had your ego bruised a little bit and you jumped straight to kicking them out. Yeah, right. And then the thing about store, I think the pointing out that it's store brand potato chips is tied into Steve complaining about the spread. Like, if Steve was like, oh yeah, my family has much better options, our barbecues are much better, but they brought store brand potato chips as the sides. Like, at first I was like, that seems like something a little like it very small. It seems like a very small detail to really focus and hone in on. But coming from someone who was like, oh, your barbecue isn't good enough, right while only bringing a bag of potato chips, like, Steve came in too hot. First meeting for me to lean ESH. See, it's not about Steve. Steve already sucks. The part for me is how OP just immediately went to kicking them out. I get that that's the first what is it? The first impression, like the first time that everyone has met Steve, but I think jumping directly to kicking them out after one comment is so much of an overreaction. Yeah, I think it's shitty but justified, sure, yeah. I'm not mad about kicking out bad vibes out of the cookout. True. Yeah, I think it also kind of depends on whether or not there was more to it than this. Let me see. There's nothing else. There is no other comments from OP at all. Previous posts, nothing. It's this one and nothing else. As someone from the South and his barbecue was insulted, OP really missed the boat to be petty. Oh, honey, bless your heart. I didn't realize we'd need to cater to royalty. Right. Right. I probably would have said something about like, making first impressions. Like, oh, I'm glad my mama taught me to make a good first impression when being fed free food in someone else's house. But here, try our burgers and see if they live up to your expectations, Your Highness. Or even say, oh, you should have brought some for us to try. Right. Or like, and these potato chips are also a high and mighty spread that you would also bring to your family. Yeah, let's try these nacho cheese Doritos. Let's see how these hold up. Yeah. Oh, I've never had these before. This is going to be an experience. Here's the chicken I dropped on the ground, right? Yeah, right. It would take more than this to get under my skin. Like, I don't think that I would, if I were having a family cookout and it was for family and not like my sister and her husband happened to be there during a cookout that I was having for friends, I would not immediately go to kicking someone out. If this was a family cookout, I'd probably be petty back. Absolutely. But I wouldn't jump immediately to being kicked out of a family cookout specifically. Oh yeah, some brand chips slap for sure. Does Opie have something against their sister too? Why did she get immediately thrown out too? It should be up to her to leave with her boyfriend if she wanted to. Yeah, I mean, who knows? This is literally all the information we've got or are ever going to get. This is Steve meeting his girlfriend's family for the first time. It sounds like he's an asshole, but that makes it all the weirder that OP took it so personally and so seriously. Right, right. Yeah, it makes it feel like there's a little bit of history, but there's no way to know that. I'm good with everyone sucks here. Because it like that reaction just feels so over the top for one comment, you know? What do we got? 60 seconds for a poll. Everyone sucks here or not the a-hole? As another Southern person, I absolutely agree with the petty opportunity. If Steve showed up to my family's cookout, we would honestly just bully the fuck out of him all day, though. We had a cousin that none of us liked, and my dad and I liked to stand there and bully him about his bad takes. Yeah. Ooh, this one's a little split. A little split. We've got 14 for ESH, 8 for not the a-hole. Okay, okay. Someone put a point in not the a-hole specifically so we can get ESH to 69%. Damn. Everyone sucks here with 22 votes. Yeah, I agreed. Just the immediate ejection makes me go, they are the hole. Right, exactly. Yeah, everyone sucks here, which means you're a little bit of a hole, if not the hole. You're not the a-hole, but you're one of them. Heather, let's go. Heather, thank you so much. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, your access to the subscriber only Discord channels, as well as ad-free viewing. I'm glad to know that your coworker was correct and that you do indeed enjoy it here. Which means chat votes opposite of Reddit because chat voted not the a-hole here. I think kicking out is kind of an a-hole move, but also remove someone who sounds like they'd probably suck the entire time they were there. Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, for sure. But like, maybe I'm the asshole here. Let them show their ass a little bit more. You know? Like, once it reaches to a point where it's too much, then kick them out. But like, this one comment, I'm like, yeah, whatever. If they continue to be like an elitist prick and keep talking down about your food and your hosting and stuff, the fuck out of my house. You don't have to be here. Yeah, let them make a fool of themselves because they're already on the right track. Okay, but more ass first. Literally, yes. Literally, yes. Dealer's choice, blade, maybe? I could. Let me go grab it. I haven't whipped my baubles out since I rearranged my room. Ugh. Here we go. Blade. Yeah, like 3 strikes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. More ass, baby. More ass. Give me more ass. Reddit said not the a-hole, but the top comment said, quote, "Mom, you're more than welcome to let sister's boyfriend insult you in your home, but he won't be doing it in mine." That's the top comment. Something gay and fluffily. This rubber ducky. Coffee, please. Got you. Coffee bobble. Going in. From personal experience, I've adopted a one and done with people being complete a-holes to me. It's worked out pretty well for my mental health. Hey, that's so fair. See, I like snapping back. I like honing my wit to make sure that I have a clap back. You know what I mean? The way OP responded makes him the bad guy in the eyes of his sister and family. Let boyfriend show his whole ass to really let it sink into them. Right. Real. Make sure to cover your ass, you know? And obviously it's your own house and you are justified and absolutely like, when I say everyone sucks here, you only suck a little bit, like only enough to make it everyone sucks here. Absolutely, Steve was more in the wrong 100%, but like allowing Steve to out himself as more of a prick to let everyone else know just how much of an asshole he is, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. I'll give you the Bing hole squares after I catch up on the fucking ridiculous amount of beard baubles that were all redeemed all at the same time. I need to add a cooldown for those, which I'm gonna do right now. There we go. 1 minute cooldown now. On Beer Ball. I literally cannot keep up with it when you guys redeem them like this. So we had a blade, we got kerfluffle, we got the coffee, axe. Axe I can do. Axe I have access to right now.
I'm your daddy.
There we go. Sword is already in there, so I'm just gonna grab a random one. We're gonna go with the Wayfinder from Kingdom Hearts. Fuck. What else? Something purple. I got a purple flower here. How about that? Boom. Okay. Something bi. My bisexual pride star. We have something non-binary. Yes. My non-binary pride star. My favorite one. Gunther, get your ass up here. Gunthy the Penguin. There it is.
I'm your daddy.
How many of these do you have? Definitely over 100. I think it was like 137 the last time that we counted. That's the number that's popping into my head. All right, there we go. We have been and bobbled. Bing hole squares for the Steve Cook outpost. We've got It's Not About You. It's Not That Serious. Shitty But Justified. Shitty But Justified for sure. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Entitlement. Oh yeah. Throw the whole relationship away. That's a good one. Yeah. Okay. I got a new one. I got a new post. Yeah. Clara thought I'd try my best, you know? Reminder that we have how do I word it? We're an interest link to fill out a form if you would be interested in Hole Inspector merch. Exclamation point Hole merch for a link to a Google form to fill out to get for you to be able to take a look at what the Hole Inspector merch would look like, and then you can fill out the form for what kind of merch that you would be interested in and what sizings that you would need, because we are buying all of the merch up front and shipping it out ourselves to test it out just a little bit. So if you would like to and would be interested in any sort of Hole Inspector merch, exclamation point Hole merch, and fill out the form for us. Because once we run out of this line of Hole merch, we're not gonna have any more limited release Hole merch. Bloob, hello, welcome back. Here is the link if you would like to fill that out. Okay, new Dicky going live for another hole. Am I the a-hole for repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me of lying about my children's ethnicity? Alder, hello, good morning, how are you? Am I the a-hole for repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me of lying about my children's ethnicity? Alder Mary Hole. Mary Hole. This title makes me tired, Beeps, not gonna lie. Real. Real. Am I the a-hole for repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me of lying about my children's ethnicity? Blastoids have a good therapy. Sagittarius, thank you for lurk. Appreciate it. Ooh, big points in this, Dickie. We've got 26 for not the a-hole. 94% for not the a-hole. 6% for a-hole. All right. Okay. My husband is Dominican and I'm Irish. Our kids look like him in terms of facial features, but they inherited my pale skin. Our son has his father's dark hair. My daughter is borderline dark blonde. Genes are weird. What are you going to do? Both my kids and myself have my husband's last name, which is a popular Dominican last name. There have been times we get looks when people hear our last name and my husband isn't around. But it's never been too bad, and usually I shrug it off. Due to my husband's work schedule, he's rarely at school events, so most people just know me. There's another little girl in my daughter's class with the same last name as us. Her mom also volunteers often. When we met, she flat out said, "You're not Dominican." I said, "No, my husband and kids are." She said, "But your last name is X." And I said, "Yeah, because it's my husband's." She pointed out how pale they are. I just said genes are weird. But almost every time we see each other, she brings it up somehow, making comments about how pale the kids are, finding it weird they don't know Spanish. My husband didn't learn growing up, so they don't know it either. I just let it roll off because, while it's weird, I'm not about to get into a pissing contest. My teacher asked the kids to make collages about their cultures. My daughters had stuff related to being a Dominican and stuff related to being Irish. They had a whole culture day where parents were involved. The mom of the other little girl saw my daughter's collage and rolled her eyes. Thankfully, not in front of my daughter. There were no other kids around at the time as they were getting food. It was just parents looking at the collages. I asked what her problem is. She said, "I'm not a real Dominican." I said I never claimed to be. She said my kids aren't either, and that my husband is probably only a little Dominican, and we're claiming a culture that's not ours. I was dumbfounded. All I could ask was, "Are you stupid?" She said there was no need to be defensive. Finally, I had enough. Pulled out my phone and showed her pictures of myself with my husband and the kids. She stared at it for a moment and mumbled an apology. I said, "Yeah, maybe research how genes work so you don't make yourself look stupid in front of a bunch of third graders." She got teary-eyed and walked away. Wait, was this the kid? Wait. No, just the parents were there, but it wasn't. The mom of the other little girl saw my daughter's collage and rolled her eyes. I thought it was the daughter of the mom that rolled her eyes, and I was like, did she say this to a third grader? I used to get this a lot in school. Fight this lady. Real. I got the stink eye from some other parents, which I ignored. When I told my husband later, he said calling her stupid repeatedly when she already apologized was an a-hole move. Am I the a-hole? No. Next. She didn't apologize. She went, I don't want to confront my own shortcomings because that means that I'm the villain and I can't handle that in my narcissistic cloud of godliness. Wrong. Bad. Wrong and bad. You say an apology with your whole chest or don't say one at all. Yeah, right. Especially after the situation is repeatedly and constantly explained to you. Right. Exactly, Bloob. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say not the a-hole. Not even a little bit. Not even a teensy little bink bonk. She was told every time and still took seeing the pics on OP's phone. Right, exactly. Yeah, and OP, from what we see, OP called her stupid twice. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm not about that. I'm not about that. Not about that. Okay. New hole. I think never mind. I want to do another one of the top weekly ones. Oh no. Okay. Bing hole squares. Did I do Bing hole squares? Not the a-hole. That's just weird. Kids being kids. It's not about you. Supportive parent. The better parent. Adults using kids as an excuse. It's not that serious. Shitty but justified. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Let's go, Jethro. Congrats on your Bing hole. Let's go. I have some fun impulse purchase news too. May I share, beeps? Absolutely. Hit them with your car. Yeah. Claritha, thank you for jingling my baubles. There you go. Little bauble jingle moment for you. Boomer energy. This is, yeah. Shitty step/parent post. Throw the whole relationship away. Not surprise bigotry. It wasn't a surprise. It was in the title. Anything trans. I don't have a trans pride bauble, so I'm going a little metaphorical and along the non-binary route, because what's more non-binary than naming yourself Feather? Come on, focus on the feather. Not on me. Focus on the feather. Okay, on the not my I literally have my face covered up. There we go. There you go. Feather. All right, new hole. New hole. And then I think we're going to do some keyword searches. Oh, never mind. An ad break just started. We'll start it in 30 seconds. In the meantime, people who are subscriber ringied, how are you today? How's your nipples? I'm so bad at small talk. Anyway, ads are done. New prediction going live right now. New Dickie going live. There it is. Am I the a-hole for punishing my family by no longer doing birthdays, holidays, vacations because my dad screwed me and my wife over? Feather owns several cats and they're all named using the periodic table of elements. I love this. I love this a lot, actually, so much. Pup Pup is a great name. That feels good in my mouth. I like that. Saying that feels good. Pup, hello, welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome to Hole Inspector. Am I the a-hole for punishing my family by no longer doing birthdays, holidays, or vacations because my dad screwed me and my wife over? Waitress at lunch topped up my marg for no charge. Not a bad Friday. Ooh, okay. I haven't had a margarita in a very long time. Mouse, hello, good morning. How are you? That's the first time I've heard that. I'm glad that I could be the first one to tell you that you feel good in my mouth. I don't know if that says more about you or if it says more about me. Anyway, am I the a-hole for punishing my family by no longer doing birthdays, holidays, or vacations because my dad screwed me and my wife over? I had one on Wednesday and made it way too strong. We need to just have a boozy, like, wine night. I don't know what we do here. I don't know what we would do, but we need to just have like a community, like, boozy night. We've got 27% for whole, 73% for not the whole. Oh my God, paint, Jackbox, wine tasting. I changed my username because of the mouthfeel for you beeps. That's true. Kerfluffle. Kerfluffle feels better than kerfuffle. I like the fluff, you know? Sins, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, let's dive into this hole. When my wife and I were talking about getting married, my dad said that he would give us a down payment for a home. We were thrilled and kept that in mind. We would be able to afford a good starter home with his help, and we scrimped and saved to add to it. Except apparently he meant, quote, a sum of money good for a down payment for a house near us, end quote, where the cost of living is low. He did not ever mean a down payment for a home in Colorado, where my wife and I have lived since we were in college. He said he thought I would be smart enough to realize that we'd need to move somewhere with a lower cost of living than Colorado. Your dad sucks. Your dad sucks. He keeps saying, quote, move to a cheaper city. Our lives are here. Our friends, our jobs, our hobbies. You can't exactly leave your house and be up on top of a 40,000 foot peak in 6 hours where my family is. I told him that we never talked about moving back there and we never would. That we would rather be stuck renting for a while longer than stuck somewhere we didn't want to be. And the move to a cheaper city wouldn't work for us. He said, so be it, and gave us the amount, and that was that. I expressed gratitude and thanked him for the money. It was still towards the goal. He still got the... He was still given the entire portion of what he... the dad gave him the money still. Okay, sure. Well, because of this shift in our finances, we have had to make a lot of changes to save up the rest of the money. We have had to cut out vacations, birthday gifts, holidays, etc. We won't be traveling home for a few years. At our current rate, we should have an okay down payment by the end of next year, 2025. My dad confronted us about this because we won't come for summer break trip and told me that I was being selfish and an entitled brat because I hadn't gotten my way. That I was essentially punishing the rest of the family because we assumed what his gift would be. I told him that I was grateful for the amount that he gave us, but that means we need to buckle down and save every penny if we want to be able to afford a house anytime soon. Even townhouses around here are easily over $400,000, and that's for the sketchy ones. But is my dad right? Am I the a-hole? Edit. To add frequently asked questions, there was no amount formally discussed. He said a down payment, and that was that. For my siblings, he paid for college. He paid cash in full for my sister's house, which was $317,000. He did not pay for my college. They are invited to come here anytime, but believe it should be me to go there because I am the one who moved. No, we do not go out to eat avocado toast, Starbucks, cable, etc., etc. Clickbait title, your dad didn't screw you over. Your dad didn't screw you over in any way, shape, or form. Your dad still gave you money for a down payment. It's just not as much as you were hoping. That's quite the disparity. There definitely feels like something is missing and we're not getting the full story. Right. Like the $317,000 paying for your sister's house in full. That's a lot. Sounded like dad gave siblings $300,000, didn't give that to him. Right. Let's go, Bing Hole. Right, Claritha. The dad, it with the context of what was given to the other siblings, dad's promise did feel like it would be substantially more than what he got, but in no way can you construe this as your dad screwing you over. He still gave you money for a down payment. It just isn't what you thought it would be. And now you're throwing a fit about it. I don't think you're punishing your extended family or even your immediate family, like by not doing birthdays, holidays, vacations, whatever. But I think you are a little bit of an entitled prick. I think you do suck. I think everyone sucks here. OP's dad skimped a bit, but then OP had to get all pissy about it. Now everyone sucks here and I'm sad. Right? Real. But if the dad said you're punishing the family for not visiting, then not the a-hole, but very ESH, yeah. It sounds like OP is saying, hey, we can't afford to travel because we thought we'd be getting a bigger down payment, and now we're not. Yeah, exactly. OP thought he would be given the down payment for a house in Colorado, wasn't, and it's like, oh, now I can't travel. When? Because we gotta save as much money as possible. Okay. That's true. Honestly, they all need to communicate better. Real, yeah. OP should have asked for sure. Absolutely. Like, just the assumption literally all the way up until the point, like, I'm very much a numbers person. I would absolutely be like, how much are you planning on giving to help us for this down payment, so I know what to look for, so I know what to plan on. Right, Rose, that's what I'm saying. 100%. Yeah, the reasoning for the parents is literally, you moved away, we didn't. You have to come to us. No, this is a two-way street. You can visit just as much as we can visit you. You're just lording it over us for some reason. You're playing the high and mighty, I'm better than you because I stayed here card, I guess. It feels weird when parents do that, honestly. I also get not wanting to pay for your child to live in a more expensive state. True. But like, surprise, surprise, more communication could have solved this from ever becoming an issue. Wow. Communicating with your parents? Communicating with your family? Whoa, I'm so surprised. Thembo, thank you so much for the primer. Let's go. You could have used that on any of the literal millions of active affiliated and partner streaming channels, and you chose to use it here. That makes me so happy. Makes me feel so warm and great and fun and quirky and funky fresh and primed and moist and ready and willing. Thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it. OP is doing this to get back at his dad. Why must men be so exhausting when we want to get petty? Just be snarky. Quit the broody, sulky whining. Real. Yeah, it's everyone sucks here. Like, what one's in chat, if you agreed, everyone sucks here. Parents can visit OP, but it sounds like parents are upset OP is missing big family events back home. It is unreasonable for the entire family to travel just to OP. Not the entire family. I'm just talking about, like, parents. Let's go, Clara, though, with the primer! Milk. That was not my nut button. That was milk. I'm sorry. Nut. Let's go. Yeah, everyone sucks here, for sure. Which makes them the whole chat votes opposite of Reddit. Chat voted mostly not the a-hole. Reddit voted a-hole. Wow. All right. Not how I expected this one to go. For your Bing hole squares. Edit comment had crucial information for sure. It didn't really change our verdict, but it did have crucial information that contextualized a little bit of the situation. It's not that serious. Entitlement. Wow. Entitlement, for sure. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. 100%. Boomer energy. Clickbait title. Clickbait title for sure. And that's about it. Okay, I think I want to go ahead and start doing... Unless I do a quickie little skim here and I see something that pops out in a huge way. Yeah, let's do some keyword searches. Throw some keywords out at me. Give me some food keywords. Food never leads us astray. Oh, I lied. We have the Hole Inspector subreddit. My bad. In case you didn't know, we have a subreddit r/hole inspector, which I did not. Do you still cover data master refill? I do have some coffee in my be beautiful, be brilliant, be badass coffee mug. Yeah. We have a Hole Inspector subreddit where you can post cross posts from other subreddits, from other websites, even anywhere, any story that we can dive into and judge whether or not someone is an asshole. You can post that to Hole Inspector if you think it's something that we should cover. Oh, hey! The top post for the week on Hole Inspector is the repeatedly calling someone stupid after they accused me of lying about my children's ethnicity. Yeah. And then the not making coffee how my fiance wants me to. Yeah. Wait. Wait. This looks so good. Wait, hang on. Never mind. We have to do this one. This looks fucking hilarious. This looks so fucking funny. Okay. Am I the a-hole? Sorry. Let me regain composure. Am I the a-hole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist? Am I the a-hole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist? To answer your question, if cereal is a snack, just add more cereal and you have a meal. So you're saying the amount of cereal determines whether or not it's if you're saying that the amount of cereal determines whether or not it's a snack or a meal, then cereal is a snack. Am I the a-hole for telling my husband he's too broke to be so sexist? Heather Real. I did hear it argued before that the wetness of a cereal determines whether or not it's a snack or a meal. If you eat dry cereal, it's a snack. If you put milk in your cereal, it's a meal. However, that begs the question for me then, if you have an amount of dry cereal equal to the amount of cereal with milk, is that still a snack? Is meal determined by size of portion, or is meal determined by completeness of nutrition? Eat the whole box dry, snack. But put milk in that box, suddenly it's a meal? You know what? Fuck it. The most important poll of this channel's history. Whether you think the completeness of a meal or a snack determines how much of the cereal you have, the state of the cereal, the wetness of the cereal, the way that it is presented, we're going to do a poll. Milk. On whether you think cereal is a snack or a meal. poll is live. You have 60 seconds to vote. Mars, think of that gifts up to wet cereal. So, Rose, you're saying that the state of cereal being a meal or a snack is dependent on what you eat it with. Intention. If I plan to only eat dry cereal for dinner and nothing else, it's a meal. If I eat it as something sweet after dinner, it's a snack. If it's just to tide me over, it's a snack. So, Ren, you're saying that the time of day, really, or when you eat the cereal determines its state as a snack or a meal. You're thinking for that gifts up to dry cereal with milk. The verdict is in. Cereal, in general, by itself, regardless of form, regardless of wetness, regardless of time of day, regardless of interspersion between other meals, regardless of amount, regardless of vehicle of food transportation, chat says cereal is a meal. I think cereal works like gender. It's the spirit, the soul of the meal that matters, not its physical components. Interesting. I don't think we can ask a cereal how it identifies, unfortunately. Which now we're still at the base root of the argument. Kellogg's in the chat. Stop the count. Can we poll if a meal is portion or nutrition? Okay. Let's separate poll before we continue. Separate poll. Cereal mealness is determined by utensils, fingies or nah, wetness, with or without milk, time of day, dinner, after, amount. Okay, here we go. So the mealness of a cereal, is it determined by utensils, wetness, time of day, or the amount of cereal that you eat? 60-second poll. Here we go. I love how like philosophical you're getting with this, Kerfluffle. That makes me so happy. Okay. We're getting, so far the top result here is amount. Determined by the amount that you eat. We've got 5 for utensils, 7 for wetness, 7 for time of day, 18 for amount right now. Okay. If I eat it with my fingies, it's a snack. Nicole, okay. Interesting. Box cereal's expensive AF now. To me, it's a meal if milk plus cereal cost as much as eating out. So you're saying the mealness of cereal is determined by the cost. Okay, y'all settled on amount. But if an amount of cereal, if you eat an amount of cereal less than what could be considered a meal, and it is considered a snack, then at all times, cereal is a snack, and you are able to eat snack for meal. Which would completely completely get rid of the argument on whether or not that cereal is a meal instead. So we're right back. Cereal's a snack. If the mealness of cereal is dependent on amount, then cereal is a snack. Is Beeps a snack? Now that's a separate question for a separate poll. Is dessert a meal? Cereal is basically all sugar and carbs. We did determine earlier that dessert was a snack. For me, it's a combination of amount, wet, dry utensils, and time, because I will only ever eat it as a snack if it was a smaller amount, dry and with my fingers during snack time. Oh, fucking cereal police over here. Damn. All right, anyway. Am I the hole for telling my husband he's too broke to be sexist? Throwaway. So my husband comes from a traditional family. Mom's a stay-at-home mom, father a sole provider. I come from the opposite. My mother pretty much forbade from ever being financially dependent on a man and drilled that into me early on, as she should. As she should, 100%. My husband worked hard to unlearn the values he saw replicated at home. He, often more than, pulled his weight at home, was an engaged and present father and a genuine partner. The only thing that grinds my gears is how much weight he puts on the opinions of his family. I get that we all want our parents to be proud of us, but this is too much. My in-laws are staying with us for 2 weeks. Our usual MO is I prep breakfast, we all eat lunch at work/school, and my husband makes dinner. We have a cleaner, but she's on holiday, so in the meantime, we're DIYing the cleaning, where it's down to everyone to keep their space clean and common spaces we all clean. This is how we've always done it, and it works. My in-laws hate that I'm, quote, one of those modern women. I hate these people. I hate these people so much. I knew I would hate these people. I knew that I would absolutely detest and loathe this family. But we're nowhere near finishing this post, and I'm already just you know? They hate that I work. They hate that I don't find my purpose in being a wife and mother. And they hate that my husband pulls his weight at home. We spoke pretty frankly early on, where I established my boundaries and told them that I won't be chastised about how I live my life in my home. When I am a guest in their home, I accommodate their ways and I play the daughter-in-law they wish I was. They have, for the most part, respected this. I got home yesterday after work, tired and starving. I typically get home 18:15/30, and we eat at 1900. I think that's 6:15, 6:30, and we eat at 7. I think that's about it. Yeah. I said quick hellos and ran up for a pre-dinner shower. When I came down, I went to the kitchen to help set up for dinner and found nothing ready. I asked my husband about it, but he wouldn't look at me. And his mother answered that he hadn't cooked anything. She told me I needed to do my duty as a wife and cook for my family. This isn't your fucking house! This is not your fucking relationship! Shut the fuck up! Get out! Sorry, I need a minute. She is not the love of your life. She's literally just your mom. Hit her with a car. Yeah, right, LT. Right. You're the woman of your family. Why don't you cook? Come on. My coward of a husband still wasn't looking at me. I just walked away and ordered takeaway. I dished up for me and my kids, and we sat. I dished up for me and my kids. I dished up for me and my kids. And we sat at the table to eat. My husband and his parents served themselves and joined us. My mother-in-law was still going on about what was wrong with me and why I was a failure. I asked my husband if he had anything to say. He said his mother had a point, and it wouldn't hurt if I acted, quote, more like a proper woman, and, quote, took better care of my home and children. There's the door. There's the door. You can go find a proper woman right out there and say good f***ing bye to me and our family. You can go find a proper woman somewhere else then. He said tradition was tradition for a reason, and it was kind of insulting that I thought I was too good for how he was raised. Oh, these are the clapbacks that I fucking live for. This is where I might be the asshole. I told him tradition won't allow a man on $35K a year to support a family of 5, and he was too broke to be sexist. He looked hurt, and I saw tears welling in his eyes. He excused himself from the table. I regret saying this in front of our children, but him saying that to me after I'm busting my ass to clean up his mess on top of having to deal with his parents was too much for me. Am I the a-hole? That's some good shit. That's some good shit. Top comment, it sucks the kids were there for it, but he deserved worse, not the a-hole. Should have ordered only enough food for you and the kids. I too was surprised she ordered enough for mother-in-law and the hubby. OP responds, I wanted to, but I couldn't quite bring myself to do it. Real. Yeah, you like, if that's what you want, you kind of got to bring home enough bacon to do that. You can't do that on a $35K a year salary. You can't do that on minimum wage. You cannot do that. I would argue that like 90% of America cannot do that on one. This is from the Hole Inspector subreddit. Pup. The Hole Inspector subreddit we have so that people can cross post to, so that we can have these discussions on Fridays on ones that you would like to see covered. What? I would pay so many money dollars to have seen the look on the in-laws' face when she clapped back with that. Real as. She is factually correct. The reason trad families worked 50 years ago is because a man with one income could actually support an entire household. Right. Yeah. I doubt the in-laws cared about anything but their golden baby boy getting his feelings hurt. Yeah, literally. Binghole squares. Not the a-hole, for sure. For goddamn sure, not the a-hole. It's not about you. Over controlling parents. It's not that serious. Toxic family in a huge way. Shitty but justified. The shitty part only comes from doing it in front of the kids. That's it. Yeah, Sumo, they have children. Entitlement. Entitlement for sure. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Her problem is that she's saying it in front of the kids, but he did that too. Exactly. I mean, him doing it in the first place doesn't excuse it. Like, they're both in the wrong here, but hers was the only one that was justified. He's just being a piece of shit catering to his parents because they're there. I don't even think it's shitty to do for doing it in front of the kids. Show them it's okay to stand up for yourself. Family doesn't get a free pass to be shitty. You know what? Fair, Seabass. Yes, I agree with that. No, not shitty but justified. Real. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hit them with your car. Yeah, hit them with your fucking car. Boomer energy for real. Shitty parent post, yeah. Shitty parent post. Complaining about basic chores. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah. He's spineless for letting his mom whisper in his ear this BS when he's spent years doing the opposite. Just suddenly flipping because mommy said to. Literally, yes. Literally, yes. See, now that I've thought about it a little bit more, I honestly think this would be an incredible teaching moment for these kids. I think that they'll keep this with them when the mom stood up for herself in front of her own husband, in front of her in-laws, all at the same time. To really drive home, you deserve better. You deserve to be treated with respect. Yeah, I am so far away from shitty but justified now. It was just justified. They really do need to have a conversation about them cutting off his parents. I would not want those people around my children either. Real. Exactly. Yes. He just thought Opie would give in if he ganged up on her with 2 other adults. Right. Real. Yes. Oh my God, you're so right. I should just be working in the kitchen and getting pregnant for you. You're so right. What the did you think would happen? What did you think would happen here? Your strong, independent wife would just bow to you? I don't think so. No. No and bad. No and bad and wrong and awful. You suck as a person so bad. We don't need to do I'm not going to do a prediction for this one. We'll probably also not do binghole squares for this one, but this was just posted from r/renters. And I have to read this from the absolute absurdity. Forgot a dildo and bong under the sink. The rental I just moved out of wants to charge us a 3-day, $750 sanitizing fee for us accidentally leaving a small bong, we didn't smoke inside, and a dildo under the sink in the bathroom. Also, $200 for a broken screen that was like that when we moved in, and $400 for a few wall holes we filled and sanded. They aren't getting a penny for this. We aren't looking for advice, more just wondering if this is as funny to anyone else. Isn't it standard to paint and sanitize a lived-in unit in a luxury apartment before the next tenant like you? But also, dildos and bongs are not cheap. Why the fuck would you leave those behind? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I fucking skimmed and scraped every cupboard, cabinet, closet, floor to ceiling. We emptied out our apartment. Like, I don't think so. This is screaming a little bit of, like, they got some money, you know? My mother-in-law is a property manager, and yes, there's a process, but this is extra. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I left a vibrator behind once. It had gone under the bed. I wondered where it went. Oh, no. I've been charged $60 for a 2-pack of oven knobs when one was missing. Ridiculous. Thank you for the tenancy, but we got to charge you $1,000 for the dildo and bong you left in the bathroom. Right. Fucked up. Usually I just throw this stuff out, no extra charge. Right. Yeah, exactly. This is ridiculous. But like, this is not an isolated incident. This is not uncommon for renters to do shit like this, to have exorbitant fees and charges for absolute bullshit from a move out. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do, Thembo. It's so bad. Anyway, let's go back to holes. Oh, wow. We have a lot of posts in here. Puppy Kitty 420 has posted so much onto the subreddit. Those are the only ones with more than one upvote, though. So if you would like to see these, be sure to upvote the ones you want us to discuss on stream. Okay, we are going to do keyword searches now. So I want to do food keywords because they always get us something spicy. Pork. 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 Okay. The top pork post. My mom sued an ex-landlord for withholding her security deposit. He had bragged about how he won all the other people's attempts people made against him. They not only found her in favor, but he had to pay back interest and her court fees. Delicious. I love it. I love it. Let's go top pork post. Here we go. New Dickie going live right now. Am I the a-hole for banning my kids from my in-laws' house because they keep forcing their religion on them? Damn, I'm out of coffee again. Am I the a-hole for banning my kids from my in-laws' house because they keep forcing their religion on them? Not the a-hole. Next. Real. Honestly, pie in the sky goal is to have one of those automatically fed coffee machines where like I have a water line running into the coffee maker and I just put in the fucking grounds and get it started. That's what I want, baby. That's what I want. Am I the a-hole for banning my kids from my in-laws' house because they keep forcing their religion on them? Plot twist, the kids are forcing their religion on the in-laws? That would be funny. That would be funny. Am I the a-hole for banning my kids from my in-laws' house because they keep forcing their religion on them? Yeah, we got here from pork, right. Am I the a-hole for banning my kids from my in-laws' house because they keep forcing their religion on them? Oh. Okay. We're getting spicy from the get-go. I was born in Saudi Arabia. I escaped by convincing my parents I just wanted to visit family in Canada, and the moment I got the chance, I sneaked out of my uncle's house and went straight to the women's shelter. They helped me apply for asylum. I am now a proud citizen of the Great White North. I even got a maple leaf tattoo the day after the paperwork was complete. I'll never forget the first time I bit into a pulled pork sandwich. I almost cried. It was like tasting freedom. Pulled pork sandwich. I am now married to an incredible man with 2 kids, 8M, 7F. He's also an ex-Muslim, but was born and raised in Canada. His parents are first-generation Pakistani, and well, they don't like me very much. They blame me for my husband's atheism, even though he's told them several times he was an atheist before we met. The biggest point of contention is how differently they treat our kids. One incident in particular that caused a pretty big fight was when my kids told me their grandparents prevented my son from cleaning up after himself and made his sister do it. My husband reamed them pretty hard about this, so I was hoping they'd start to respect our boundaries. But yesterday, I found something that really bothered me. We pay my sister-in-law, 16F, to babysit. Yesterday, when I got home from work, I saw she'd forgotten to log out of her Facebook. I went to log her out, but then something caught my eye. It was a picture of my kids with their grandparents, my daughter wearing a hijab. I investigated further and realized my in-laws were blocking me from seeing these pictures. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the fucking secret child conversion. That's so messed up. Right, casual indoctrination, like, oh my God. It felt like steam was coming out of my ears. I understand to many Westerners it's just a piece of cloth, but to an ex-Muslim women, to ex-Muslim women, it's a symbol of our oppression, and I don't want my daughter wearing it until she's old enough to understand what it represents. If she decides to wear it as an adult, I won't stop her, but for now, I don't want her wearing it. My husband and I made this crystal clear when they first bought my daughter a hijab, and we told them to return it. They tried to convince my daughter it was just for dress up. And now you're just straight up lying. You are just straight up lying. Yeah, they already knew. They already knew. They are lying to these kids. They are gaslighting a child to try and manipulate them into being Muslim. And that pissed me off more because they don't even let my sister-in-law wear makeup. They don't care about dress up. They care about brainwashing my kids. My husband and I banned the kids from his parents' house, and now his whole extended family is sending us nasty messages. It looks like we're going to have to find a new babysitter too, but that's a price I'm willing to pay to prevent my children from being brainwashed. Are we a-holes? No, they're your kids. They're your kids. They are not old enough to make their own decisions regarding lifelong spiritual and religious connotations. And you have set clear boundaries for your in-laws that you don't want them to be doing these things. So they decided to take it upon themselves to go behind your back and hide from you their attempted indoctrination of your children. Literally doing it in secret and on purpose. Bad. Wrong and bad. You are overreaching boundaries to a huge degree that, like, come on. Come on. Top comment is not the a-hole. They're blocking you from witnessing what they're doing with your own children. Religion or not, that's unacceptable. Real. Real. Exactly, Rose. The in-laws knew where the line was and are hiding it. Yeah. Right. We got here from Pork. We got here from Pork. Binghole squares. Not the a-hole. That's just weird. Kids being kids. Supportive parent. It's not about you. Over-controlling parents, as in the grandparents. Adults using kids as an excuse. Toxic family. Gaslighting, manipulation, entitlement. Hit them with your car. Shitty parent post. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, what a spicy hole. Not even secretly, they're publicly posting about it and just excluding the parents from the viewer pool. Yeah, exactly. Seriously concerning that they changed the settings on the photos. Right, to show everyone else what they're doing and not OP and OP's husband. Incredibly fucked up. Incredibly fucked up. It does really make me want a pulled pork sandwich, though. And I did make pulled pork not too long ago. Wonder if Niece left Facebook logged in on purpose. Oh, maybe. That would be good. That would be a good twist there. Okay. Give me another keyword. Give me another keyword. What do we got? Gorgonzola. We've already done pastrami. That does have barbecue sauce. Yes, Stormy. Chili flakes. Okay. Breakfast. Have we done breakfast? Let's see what the top breakfast post is. I could go for some good breakfast food right now. That sounds so good. Nope, we already read that one. We already read that one. All right, we're gonna wait. Does this have breakfast in it? It does. It does. How many eggs could you eat right now? I'd say probably 8. Right now, without prepping for it, probably 8. In order to get to 15 like I did last time, I'd have to prep for it like I did. All right, new Dickie. Breakfast for dinner is just dinner, right? Cereal is a snack, taco is a sandwich, butt is legs. Huh? Yeah, definitely not 14. Yeah, Kibo, I had a subathon not too long ago where one of the goals was the egg eating challenge, where I had to see how many eggs that I could eat in a single sitting, because a friend of mine was able to do 14 and no one challenged them on their title of egg eating champion. So I ate 15 eggs in one sitting. All right, new Dickie going live. Here we go. This one's very good. This one's very good. Am I the a-hole for not waking up my girlfriend for her exam after I overheard her calling me a little bitch? Am I the a-hole for not waking up my girlfriend for her exam after I overheard her calling me a little bitch? That sounds petty as fuck. Not the asshole. Straight people are not okay, Bookie. That's, yeah. If it's ESH, then the vote would be for yes, the asshole, Mars. Overheard in a Subway 15 years ago, 2 lads ordering. First gets a tuna something, second ordering a ham something. One says to do, bro, ham is pork. That's haram. He didn't know, though. Oh. That's a very fun interaction, though. It depends. Are they a little bitch? Am I the a-hole for not waking up my girlfriend for her exam after I overheard her calling me a little bitch? I call boyfriend Ilya a little bitch all the time. That's kind of our dynamic. Oh, so you're the abuser, Nicole. Interesting. This is a joke. I'm joking. This is said with extreme sarcasm with a tongue in cheek. You just break up, she sucks, but screwing her over when you agreed to something that affects her education is also asshole. Absolutely. He calls me one back, though. We say it in Russian because it's funnier. Come here, little bitch. Come here, my little bitch. My sons of my mother bitches. Sorry. Okay, anyway. Am I the a-hole for not waking up my girlfriend for her exam after I overheard her calling me a little bitch? My girlfriend has online summer courses and she had an exam for one of them this morning. I usually wake her up for pretty much everything because she sleeps through her phone alarm no matter how long it buzzes or how many she sets. She has joked that I'm her butler before, and within the context of a relationship, it's okay, so I didn't mind. Obviously, I want to love my partner and try to make her life easy. Oof. Oh no. However, last night she was chatting with her friends and she thought I couldn't hear. She was bragging that I'm her little bitch and do everything for her when she tells me to, etc. It really hurt my feelings because they were making comments like, good, put him in his place. And she was agreeing. She specifically said, yeah, I'm not worried about tomorrow because the bitch will make sure I'm up and he'll probably have breakfast ready for me too. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fucked up. That's messed up. Imagine acting and being a loving, caring partner that wants the best for your partner, and then your significant other jokes to their friends that you're a little bitch for doing so. I went to bed pretty hurt by it, and come morning I didn't bother to wake her up when her alarm started to go. She usually only gets up when someone physically shakes her, but I let her turn off her alarm and she slipped back into sleep, and I turned around and went back to sleep too. When she woke up, she was yelling at me saying I'm an asshole and I've cost her exam and I'm a piece of shit for what I did. You're my little bitch when you do things that I want, but as soon as you're not doing the things that I want you to, as soon as you go against the status quo, you're the asshole. Edit. Sorry for not responding sooner. I woke up. I wrote this up on my break at work, and now I have to get back to it. Can't have my phone work with food. I wasn't expecting this minute reply so fast. I think we're breaking up. I told her this morning after she called me a bitch for being upset. Wait. I told her this morning after she called me a bitch for being upset, being called a bitch, but she says she's not done with me? What? I'm just trying to get through today's shift, then deal with stuff later. I'll try and get back as I can. We've been together a year and it was my first real relationship, but I'm tired of her not acknowledging how shitty she made me feel and still calling me a bitch. That word is really making me feel shit and small. Yeah. Not done with you is straight supervillain talk. Real. Are there any update? This account has been suspended. Well, Was the post even real? Probably not. But by going with what was said here, not the asshole. Yeah, it's a bit sus. Nice. Blastoise, welcome back. Wait, how split was that? I didn't check. Whoops. All right, Bing hole squares. Not the a-hole. Hypocrisy. Shitty but justified. Yeah. Ben, here you go. Ben, thanks for jingling my baubles. I appreciate it. Grown-ass adult acting like a child, for sure. Hit them with your car. Little Pooh, hello. Welcome back. Hello. Good morning. Complaining about basic chores. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah, and that is about it for that one. God, I really want breakfast food now. What if do I have enough eggs to do breakfast burritos? I hope so. Yeah, I went on a little bit of a tangent there. Let's go! Dragon 21 months, that's huge! Milk. Breakfast for dinner is the best time to have breakfast. Real, true, valid, based, amazing, incredible. I agree, always and forever. Breakfast is the best kind of... Breakfast food is the best kind of food, period. Breakfast food, the best. Seabass, hello, good morning. How are you? Every time you say it's over / that's it for that, I get terrified. Big whole time is over entirely. Nope, not quite. We've got another hour and some change for whole time. Oh, B's and G's, yes. Biscuits and gravy does sound really good right now. All right, that was the top, one of the top breakfast posts. We need another keyword. Give us some keywords. Omelet, gluten-free, coral, dough, alcohol, sausage. We've done sausage. There's no way we haven't done sausage. Let's try omelet. Also, cereal, meal, or snack. It depends on how big of a bowl you use. If it depends on the amount, then it's a snack. If it depends on the amount, then it's always a snack. Oh. There it is. Okay. I feel like this is kind of in the same vein here, weirdly enough. Here we go. Will I be the a-hole if I, 24M, stopped cooking for my 24F girlfriend? Will I be the a-hole if I, 24M, stopped cooking for my 24F girlfriend? Tiny, let's go! Welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Thank you for kicking off that hype train. That's very hot and sexy of you. Thank you so much. I feel it also depends on what type of cereal you have too. Like more adult cereal feels more like a meal and more kid cereal feels more like a snack. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes men can be in the right. Sometimes. Do I have enough? I have just the littlest, teensiest little bingus of water left. So perfect. Perfect. Thanks so much for that totally normal, very regular, not in any way weird whatsoever hydrate reminder, Reno. I appreciate it. Is adult cereal like little chunks of grain shaped like penises? Will I be the a-hole if I, 24M, stopped cooking for my 24F girlfriend? I like it here. It's a relaxing kind of unhinged. Isn't that great? Isn't it great? I love those vibes so much. We've got the like smooth new wave jazz in the background, but also we're screaming about terrible men and women. Gotta play the odds again on this one. Maybe he's stopping cooking because he thinks he shouldn't have to be a man or something goobery like that. We'll see. I can't tell if is the prediction over? There's a hype train in the way. It doesn't, it looks like it's gone. Okay. Is S? Okay. I've been with my girlfriend S for 4 years. You know I can't do single letter abbreviations of names. So what's an S name we can give the girlfriend here? Steve? Sam? Sarah? Samantha? Fiona does not start with an S. Samantha, Sabrina, Stacy, Stawn, Stephanie, Sarah, Snake, Shaniqua, Sheila. I kind of like Sheila. Shart, Sally, Stella, Star, Chantel, Soup. Y'all are giving me a bunch of like real names. Sunny, I like Sunny. How about Strudel? What do y'all feel about Strudel? Saluigi. We're gonna go Strudel. I like Strudel. I've been with my girlfriend Strudel for 4 years, living together for 2. Off the start of the relationship, I knew she was a picky eater. We would go to fancy restaurants, she would order the simplest things or the same thing over and over. It seemed weird to me, but I didn't really care. She can do whatever she wants. I only really realized how annoying this was when we moved in together. Now, I, on the other part, I'm the opposite. I like to try new foods, new tastes, and get a better idea of food in general. I also love cooking and have a culinary arts degree. I wanted to become a chef, but I didn't for other reasons. So you can assume that I do almost all the cooking at home. You can see where this is going. Only when I started cooking for Strudel did I realize how picky of an eater she is. She hates almost everything, even if she can't really taste it in the end product. To give you some examples, she hates cinnamon, garlic, any kind of spice, clove, nutmeg, etc. Yesterday, I was making a Spanish omelet, and she complained when I added the tiniest pinch of thyme in there. Because of all the ingredients I put in there, she is going to taste the pinch of thyme. I made a white chocolate mousse, and she complained when I layered it with Oreos and strawberries because she apparently doesn't like Oreos. No amount of zest can go into our food, whether that be orange or lemon zest, because it apparently tastes bitter. She hates spicy food. She only eats steaks or whatever well done. If there's the tiniest amount of pink in there, it's raw. I've destroyed so many good steaks in the past cooking them well done. I could go on about this. She doesn't like... I can go on about what she doesn't like, but we'd be here all day. Last night, she asked me to cook dinner, but I refused. When she asked why, I explained that it's frustrating to cook for a person with the taste buds of a 5-year-old and that she can order takeout from now on. So Reddit, would I be the a-hole if I stopped cooking for her? So clickbait title, you did stop cooking for her. You told her that she has the taste buds of a 5-year-old and to order takeout from now on. I think everyone sucks here. Meow, meow. Hi. You went up here? Meow, meow. It's truck time. Yeah, I think everyone sucks here. She can have her own tastes for food. She can have her own opinions and preferences for different foods. But she's also not the one cooking, you know? Sounds like you need to date another chef. Yeah. Hi. Did we throw the whole relationship away for the last one? I can't remember. I think so. She sucks a bit for not even being willing to try in the privacy of y'all's home and should be able to cook for herself, but you suck for how you went about it. Right. You could have been like, I'm not gonna cook if you're gonna reject everything that I try to make. But instead he said, you have the taste buds of a 5-year-old, cook for your fucking self. Hi. I'm saying yes, the asshole. It's not wrong of her to have preferences for food. It doesn't sound like she was rude about it. This sounds like the first time he tried communicating with her and it was an ultimatum. True. That's fair. It doesn't sound to me like this is the only time. It's kind of implied that other times there were conversations about it. Like during the cooking, but it's implied, so we don't know for sure. It's the chicken nugget girly meme. Yep. Girl dinner. They wouldn't have been the asshole if they handled it better. A simple, I don't find cooking enjoyable with these limitations. I'd rather we do fend for ourselves meals for a while and come back to it later. Right, yeah. I don't think they had full conversations. I think it was just comments. Right, yeah. I feel like this not the asshole could be so improved by hearing her side. Oh, right, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sticking with not the asshole. It's the time for me. Yeah. Oh, she's purring so loud. Top comment, and the flair for the post says not the a-hole. But also, if I'm making something and it has a thing that Lord doesn't like, I would want... If I'm making something and it has a thing that Lord doesn't like, I would want him to tell me so I can plan better. Oh, yeah, absolutely. But you love each other. So that's the big difference here. Top comment says, not the a-hole, I'm not as picky as this, but I'm a similar picky eater. I do my best to make my own meals, even microwave meals when I can. When I can't, I'm relatively young, my parents expect me to eat what they've made, and I either pick around the stuff I'm not fond of, or just suck it up and skip. It blows my mind that there are picky people who bring down others like that. Yeah. Off to dinner, happy hole diving, have good dinner, Mars, I appreciate you. What if she's one of those people for whom cilantro tastes like soap, but not him? Like, if they're not aware of that being a thing, it sucks for both of them. Who knows? Who knows? Not the asshole means that the GF is an asshole. If we're saying OP didn't do anything wrong, I'd rather go, no one's an asshole. You know, that's true. Well, OP is an asshole. OP definitely sucks here, at least a little bit, for blowing up with the, it's frustrating to cook for a person with the taste buds of a 5-year-old and that you can order takeout from now on. OP sucks. OP is an asshole. We're just... Is it just OP that's an asshole, or does everyone suck here? She literally is asking for OP to cook dinner for her. It sounds like repeatedly. And then complains about what gets fixed. That's my only sticking point. That she expects to be cooked for, but then complains about it. I get working with picky eaters. PS is an incredibly picky eater, but I work around that. And if I'm making something that I know that they won't like, I either don't tell them that something is going to be in it and they can decide for themselves whether they don't like it or not, or I like separate the parts of it and assemble more of it later. Like just last night, we had spaghetti, noodles, sauce, and I left the meat separate because they don't like the meat in the sauce. They don't like having, meat with their spaghetti. So I keep the meat separate. And that's a super easy not at all difficult compromise for me to do. I just cook for me and throw buggies in the oven. Oh, nuggies in the oven every day. You know, sometimes. I'd forgotten the detail that the girlfriend was asking to be cooked for without suggesting options. That might mean not the asshole. I am still on OP being an asshole for the way that he confronts his girlfriend saying, you have the taste buds of a 5-year-old, order takeout. That's rude. That's rude as hell. I guess for me, I don't think she's being an asshole if she's not aware how much she's asking of him. It seems more like she's making her preferences known and they haven't actually communicated. I mean, the lack of communication in itself would make it to where everyone kind of sucks here, right? And if you suck, you're a little bit of an asshole. For the purposes of our like yes or no poll, at least, I think everyone sucks here. Yeah, throwing his hands up and calling her a 5-year-old is shitty for sure. But like, if you're this picky about your food, you've got to be at least a little self-aware about it, right? Because this has been going on for 4 years. Feels to me, unfortunately, like a parent telling a kid there's tomatoes in here and the kid yelling, I hate tomatoes. Kind of. It could be a texture thing. It could be a neurodivergent thing, but we don't know. We don't have all of that information. Oh, wait a minute. I went into the post history. We've got some long comments. Okay, this is a comment from OP. Thanks for your insightful comment. To answer some of your questions, I do admit that I haven't sat down to specifically talk about what she likes and whatnot, and that's my fault too. From experience though, I mostly know what she likes, and believe me, it's pretty limited. Also, I do understand your example of you not liking celery or fennel, but these two ingredients can easily be omitted with little to no change in the end result, specifically fennel, which is not used in so many recipes, or be substituted. But what am I supposed to substitute garlic with? Or thyme, which doesn't have that strong of a flavor, let's be honest. I don't like some foods either, like parsley, but parsley is not something as fundamental as garlic or seasoning on a dish. But I guess I'm gonna have to give in. I certainly don't want her to starve or eat crappy food like chicken tenders. I think I'm going to follow the advice of some of the people here, like making 2 different versions of the same dish, which is going to require more time, but that's what love is, isn't it? I'm also going to check out Super Tester. And yeah, I shouldn't have called her a 5-year-old. I'm going to have to apologize for that. Oh, you're just now realizing? You're only just now realizing this? Dang OP, if only there was a way to know all of what she likes, right? So he's choosing to cook for. I did not get that from that post. Yeah, they need to to sit down and have a conversation. I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Just break up. LT always so quick to be like, just break up. It's not that we have a contract agreement that I do the cooking. It's just that I'm good at it and I enjoy it, so I do it. Also, since she is so picky, she knows how to make only a few basic things. Okay, so he cooks because he's better at it, basically. Okay. I'm still sort of leaning on everyone sucks here. Like, the girlfriend definitely marginally less, But I still think everyone sucks here. Well, when we're on Reddit, it's 9 out of 10 their relationship could use a card. True. True. Easy to be better if she won't cook with spices. That's extremely true. Everyone sucks. No one's a huge hole. Right. Right. It can be very frustrating to work on something and being told it's bad. That is also true. We make separate meals sometimes because my partner hates seafood. Yeah, I do make separate meals sometimes. That is absolutely true. And I have absolutely like cooked less because PS is a little more picky than I am. I cook less because I only have like a limited things that I can make. But if I want to experiment and I want to do something, I can do that. And if they won't like it, they just won't eat it. And we've got some backups. Like if I cook something that PS ends up not liking, we've got chicken nuggets in the fridge. We've got freezer burritos. We've got freezer pot pies. We've got more options. You know? Yeah, this isn't a deal breaker. Yeah, for me, this isn't a deal breaker. Yeah, let's see what everyone thinks. Let's see what everyone thinks. Whoops. I spelled pole with 3 L's. That's not how that works. Food hole. Yes, the asshole, not the asshole. Everyone sucks here. No one's an asshole. 60 seconds, go! You could help build their relationship to include her in the process and teach her. That's also very true. Yeah, we literally have an emergency corn dog situation, Smitty. Although PS doesn't really like corn dogs either. PS does not like hot dogs. Me, I could have hot dogs for almost every single meal. Reminds me of that scene from Lemony Snicket's with boiled chicken, boiled potato, and balanced. That means boiled green beans. That sounds awful. Got that dog in them. Hot dog, maybe. Oh, blanched. Yeah. That's valid. I also don't like hot dogs unless it's of a corn dog variety. No, I love me a loaded dog. Love me a loaded dog. Wait, hang on. Wait a minute, hang on. Oh no, she gonna smack it off. You playing with the room cam there? You found something else to look at, baby kitty? Or are you all done? You done playing with the camera? Yeah, she's done. Dang. It was good for a second. Okay. Bing, real quick. Ads are running here in about a minute and 45 seconds. I'm going to give you your Bing hole squares. And then while ads are going, Mons, if I could have y'all run like 3 minutes or so of ads so that we can take a little break, get up, stretch, get something to eat, get some more water because I need more water. I'm going to get more coffee. Take a little bingus of a break so that the new friendarinos coming in will not have any, won't have any ads so they can enjoy holes with us. And it makes us get up and take a fucking break. Okay. Bing Hall squares for the last post. It's not about you, for sure. Edit comment had crucial information, for sure. It's not that serious. Complaining about basic chores. And that's it. Not a lot of squares for that one. Not a lot of squares. Okay, we're gonna take a quickie little break for y'all. Water, food, stretch. Get up, stretch your hole a little bit, stretch your feetsies, stretch your leggies, your arms. Just get a good little stretch in. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here and I'm gonna put on some words on stream, and then we'll be right back after you get all of your stuff. Final verdict, everyone sucks here, I think. Maybe. I think we're doing everyone sucks here. Which is, oh God, it's still so split. Like, they need to communicate better, but definitely OP sucks more than the girlfriend, 100%. Anyway, I'm gonna put on some words on stream. I'm gonna grab more coffee. I'm gonna grab more water. I'm gonna grab a quickie little snackaroony, and we will be right back to your regularly scheduled whole content. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm not quite ready to switch back over to holes, but I am back. I got some yakisoba noodles. Yeah, sorry, I made food. I still gotta eat. Weird Mystery Little. They really do. Eldrazi. Oh, there's not an A. Damn. My inner piece of shit magic player is showing. Don't mind me. Love when Beeps has nudes. There's a website for that. While we're waiting, still, if you are interested in seeing and or letting us know that you would be interested in Hole Inspector merch, there's a form to fill out for sizing there so that we can gauge interest. We're going to be having a limited time only run of Hole Inspector merch. When we are out of stock, we will no longer be offering it. So take a look. Yes, limited time. God damn it. I don't think so, LT. I think we can still manage. We'll have to see how that plays out with the storefront that we use. Yeah, we might have to work something out for people outside of the US, but I want to make it as accessible as possible. No, we are shipping directly. Mostly I was gonna see if like there was some way, because you have to give us um um your shipping information when you check out, when you get the thing, right? I was gonna see if there was a way for us to make shipping variable depending on where you are, even though we are doing the shipping.
All right, I'm just about done with my food, so we'll be coming back here in a few minutes. Oh God, please, LT. Please? All right, we're back. Actually, let me go pitch this stuff and clean off my desk just a little, Bingus. But after this level, I think we're coming back. We're so back. Y'all ready for more holes? I really need to add a a thing that gets rid of the freeze frame and the posturization on the hole inspector scene, so I don't have to go to just chatting into hole inspector every time. Anyway, if you're joining us, get your bingo cards ready. The link is in the chat to get your randomly generated bingo cards. Again, if you are new to Hole Inspector, I am your host, Beeps. I will be reading you your whole stories. If you are unfamiliar with how it works, I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and based on the title alone, we'll open a prediction, and you can bet your channel points on whether or not you think OP is going to be the asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, we'll read the post. We will decide as a community whether or not the outcome is asshole or not, and then I will read you your bingo squares, and you can fill out your bingo card. Welcome to Hole Inspector, y'all. Welcomed to Hole Inspector. We need more keywords. Anyone got a keyword for us? The last one was omelet. Food normally gets us something pretty spicy. I need more foods. Whale is the keyword whale come? I love the iPad time. It's like the opposite of parentification. So real. Fromage, pizza, penguin, cicada. Have we done cicada before? Ooh, mochi. I like the idea of mochi. Let's try mochi. What's the top asshole mochi post? What? Mochi is indeed in this post. New Dickie starting right now. Here we go. Am I the a-hole for getting a lock on my display case and causing my siblings to be bored? Carne asada sounds very good, actually. I just had instant yakisoba noodles, and I would fuck up some carne asada. Hello? There we go. I've tried to make it several times and I just can't get it the way I want it. Wait, what? Mochi? Mochi's hard. Or carne asada. Chili crisp beef is what I'm having. Oh, nuts. That sounds good. They locked the mochi in a display case? Who knows? Am I the a-hole for getting a lock on my display case and causing my siblings to be bored? Points in the Dickie. Asshole or not the asshole? Those emotes piss me off so much because we had one that was not even anyway close to like evocative at all and it got reported and I had to take it down. Fucked up. Fucked up, Twitch. Am I the a-hole for getting a lock on my display case and causing my siblings to be bored? How are we split? 79% not the hole, 21% for hole. Let's do it. I, F20, collect anime figures and plushies, as well as manga. My family openly hates that I like anime and have called me a child and weird. I work a job and use my earning to buy these things and pay rent. Lately, my family hasn't had much money to amuse my little siblings, so they often wander into my room and, without my permission, use my stuff. They have broken 2 of my figures that cost around $70 each and ripped my plushies. They also drew on my manga with my mother's permission. What? That is a wow. That is such a gross. That is such a gross breach of boundaries. Such a, like, ridiculous overreach of boundaries. Every time I tell my parents anything about it, they say those things are children toys and should be used by children. Your parents have no respect for you as a person or a human being. Your parents have absolutely zero respect for you or your belongings. That's fucked up. That's incredibly fucked up. The last straw was when they threw 2 of my scale figures at a wall because they got mad their hands won't move. I ended up investing in a lock for my display case, moving my manga into my friend's house, and putting my plushies in my car. My siblings got mad and started crying to my parents they had nothing to play with. They now have been taking my parents' stuff and ruining my mom's makeup and my sister's clothes. My parents got really upset with me, calling me ungrateful and selfish. Because they're ruining your things and not my own things now? I'm ungrateful and selfish. Fuck you. Fuck your overreach of my boundaries. It isn't about it's not about my shit, is it? Because the tune totally fucking changes when they're ruining your shit. Fuck you. Parent your own kids. It's not my responsibility to take care of and entertain your fucking children with the things that I buy with my own goddamn money. Fuck out. Fuck out of here. They told me to return the things to the place I had them and allow my siblings into my room. I refused, and now my family has tension. Extended family came out of nowhere and exclaimed I am being childish. I fucking guarantee this extended family is getting the ridiculously twisted side of the story that the parents are feeding them. I spend a lot of money of my collection, and seeing them being thrown around and used as coloring books really hurts me. Am I the a-hole for depriving my siblings with entertainment and making it difficult on my parents? And that is the end of the main post, but we have an update. Update. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Exactly. Update. Thank you, everyone, for your words and support. I previously stated that I couldn't leave my house because I was the only one watching over my sick. Ain't no fucking way. I previously stated that I couldn't leave my house because I was the only one watching over my sick, elderly grandmother and was afraid of her being by herself. Not only are your boundaries being grossly ignored, your things and you being grossly disrespected, you are also the sole caregiver of your sick and elderly grandmother in your own parents' home. No wonder your siblings are turning to your stuff. This just goes to show just how neglectful these parents are, just how much neglect is going on in these parents. Of course, these kids are reaching and grabbing at any little thing they possibly can to get attention because they're not getting any. Turns out that my parents have been lying to my extended family. The fuck did I just say? The fuck did I just tell you right now? Ooh, that feels good to be right. I spoke with my aunt about my situation. Apparently, my family has been sending my... I spoke with my aunt about my situation, and apparently my family had been sending my parents money for my grandmother and to get a nurse. They haven't been doing that and instead pocket the money. My parents have also been stealing from my grandmother. This morning, I left to my aunt's with my grandmother, and my parents have been calling me and texting me saying I ruined everything and that my siblings aren't going to have money for school. That's your own fucking fault. That's your own goddamn fault. I've already decided to stay with my aunt. Will be sending money to my younger siblings who apologized for what they did. I bought little mochi anime plushies that they adore. Thank you again, everyone. There it is. There's the mochi. Mm-hmm. Right, Neon? That's what I'm saying. The lengths and loops and the reaches that people will go to do anything but be a responsible adult. They'll do anything to get out of a monicum of responsibility for shit that they do to themselves. Like, come on. You had these kids. It is your responsibility to take care of them. And also, maybe don't steal from your grandmother. Don't steal from your mother and all of your extended family. You are embezzling money from your grandmother and also stealing from her. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Fucked. I'm glad that the OP and the grandmother got out for real. Whew. Yeah, not the asshole, even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Bingo squares. Not the asshole. Kids being kids. It's not about you. It's about the embezzlement. Edit comment had crucial information in a huge way. Huge way. over controlling parents, hypocrisy on the parent side, adults using kids as an excuse, toxic family, gaslighting manipulation, entitlement, grown-ass adults acting like children, parent your kids, hit them with your car, boomer energy, shitty parent post. God, we're getting a lot here, huh? Complaining about complaining about basic chores. I feel like watching your own kids would be a basic chore. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah. Let's go second Bing hole.
No.
Huge. Yeah, neglectful parents for real. Neglectful parents for real. We need almost the whole call list. We need a wedding post. A wedding post for real would clean up a lot of what's left. At first I was thinking they disliked OP's hobby so much they wanted to force it out of them, but sicking the kids on their stuff. They wanted to live the bougie life and ignore their kids and sick mother. Yeah. Yeah. Gown? Ooh, gown would be a good one for a wedding post. What's the top gown post? This seems similar. I was worried that we read this post before, but I caught one line of an edit and now we have to read it. Now we have to read it. I'm not going to read you the edit before we read the rest of the entire post. But once we get there, you'll understand why I made the face that I did and why we have to read this one immediately. Okay? New prediction going live right now. New prediction. Am I the a-hole for cutting up and altering my wedding dress into a functional dress instead of giving it to my sister who can't afford an expensive dress? Am I the a-hole for cutting up and altering my wedding dress into a functional dress instead of giving it to my sister who can't afford an expensive dress? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Kristen, but it's not that one. Am I the a-hole for cutting up and altering my wedding dress into a functional one instead of giving it to my sister who cannot afford an expensive dress? Let me just tell you, anything that you think that you could gather about what's going to happen in this post from this title is nowhere near what is actually going on. Anything that you think you could possibly get, it's not even close. Not even close. I wish I could just read this edit for you, but it would spoil the rest of the post, I think. It's not about Iranian yogurt, no. Are there polygamous parents? No. A poop knife? No. All right, how split are we here? 75% for not the hole 25% for yes the hole. Okay. I need an unbiased opinion on this because I don't know if I was the a-hole. Throwaway because I'm active in other communities and I don't want this to mix. So I was supposed to get married 2 months ago to my ex-partner of 5 years. Sadly, we broke it off because he cheated on me on his bachelor party with a stripper. We're gonna pause there for just a second. So the reason that I wanted to do this one, I guess this came up way sooner than I thought it was. I was skimming through the post to be like, we've read posts like this before. I want to make sure that this is actually going to have some spice to it. Edit. Yes, he fucked the stripper. Please stop asking me. Yeah, I think we need to read this one. Anyway, I had this beautiful dress that cost me around $2,000 out of pocket. I had been very depressed since everything happened because it felt it was somehow my fault for not being sexy enough or not giving him what he wanted. So last weekend, I decided to, quote, take my power back and began altering the dress. I have been sewing for 15 plus years, so I know what I'm doing. I cut it a bit, I changed the color to something less wedding-y, and after a week of work, I had a beautiful gown that I could use for more stuff. I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much. Taking a moment, taking an icon that is a reminder and a testament to a perceived one's own failing and reclaiming it, altering it to something that you love and can be proud of is huge. I think that is huge for the healing process. It is huge testament, huge statement. I love that so much. The problem comes now. I uploaded that picture of the dress to Instagram with a caption that said something along the lines of, you can change the worst memories, or some shit like that. I love that. I love that. That might be some basic ass shit. That might be some fucking Target, basic Target home decor type stuff, but I love that so much. I just read to my grandma the one about the sexist husband. She said the wife probably makes more money than he does. I love your grandma. your grandma's a boss bitch, I can tell. This is like the dad using his son's college money to drink beer and Europe level healing. Exactly. Yes. My sister hits me up and asks me if that was my old wedding dress, and I told her yes. She then called me and asked me why I had done this. I asked her why it was such a big deal, and she told me that I could have waited until after her wedding. I was confused. Then she reminded me that when we were staying at the hotel where my wedding was supposed to happen, my mom and sister were there cheering me up, and my sister said something along the lines of, "Oh, well, if you are not using it, I will." We all laughed, so I thought it was a joke because it was never brought up again after. She just asked me once what material it was, so I assumed she wanted something similar. Now my sister is mad at me, and my mom says she understands our point of views, but that I could have waited 5 more months till after her wedding to, quote, take my power back. No. Say it with me. No. No. You joked about it once. It was never formally talked about. The dress was not promised to you. It was met with resound laughter between every party involved. There was no stipulations. There was no what? Oh my God. There was no synchronous agreement between all parties. You were not promised this dress, and now you're making a stink about it. And then edit number 1, yes, he fucked the stripper. Please stop asking me. Edit number 2, what the fuck is wrong with some of you? Suddenly I am the asshole for leaving my ex for cheating on me because it doesn't count because it was his bachelor party? If you have not already marked Reddit sucks on your Bing hole card, you can do so now. If you have not already marked off Reddit sucks on your Bing hole card, please do so now. Do you know how relationships work? Are you going to tell me that if he cheated on a Saturday, it wouldn't count? Or if he left the country? This is hilarious coming from a sub that says cheaters are the worst people in the world. Cheating is cheating, period. Real. I could never do that to my sister. That's so insensitive and hurtful. Can you imagine seeing your sister wearing that was supposed to be your dress in a wedding? That's fucked up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No. Absolutely not. As a sister and a human being, to be honest, I wouldn't want to make my sister watch me have my wedding in her wedding dress from the wedding she didn't have. Exactly. That's what I was saying. That's what I was thinking. Like, I could not in good conscience wear an outfit from one of my siblings that they intended for their wedding that got called off because their partner cheated on them. And then you turn around and you take that outfit and you wear it for your big happy day, and you have to force your sibling to sit there and watch their own outfit be used the way that they want. I feel like that's fucked up. I can understand coming to an agreement if that's something that you would come to, but I couldn't do that. I could not do that. Not the asshole. I think it is a huge statement, a huge healing turnaround for you. I think it is. It's such a good message, and it's such a good statement to take something that brought you immense pain at some point and to turn it into something that you love and enjoy. I think that's sick. Boodaloo. Not the a-hole at all. Let's check those bingo squares. Not the a-hole. It's not about you. Edit comment had crucial information, I guess. Reddit sucks here for sure. Entitlement for sure. The wedding post. Finally we got a wedding post. Let's go. Stripper banger wedding dress was my prom theme. Beefo, god damn it. What are the Bing hole squares that we have left? I feel like we haven't missed any so far. Yep, communication free space. That's the free space. There, we've already said communication. There you go. I'm missing asshole, thread is locked, and surprise bigotry. I don't think we've had a no assholes here either. We haven't had a thread is locked yet either. Okay. Give us, if you can give me a keyword that gives us a post with asshole, thread is locked, and surprised bigotry, I will gift you a sub. Tech bro. Fence. Homosexual. Neighbor. So it can't be a word like homosexual and also be surprised bigotry. Beanie Babies. Because it's so far outside of the realm of what I would expect, I've got to try. I guess I'm gonna do this one specifically on the way that the title is worded and nothing else. Here we go. Am I the a-hole for refusing to let him be buried with my childhood treasure? Am I the a-hole for refusing to let him be buried with my childhood treasure? Yes, we can, Gally, because if we use keyword searches that we feel like are in no way related to bigotry and we end up getting it anyway, yes, we can be surprised by bigotry. Am I the a-hole for refusing to let him be buried with my childhood treasure? People are not entitled to things that you own regardless of the situation. Absolutely. Who is him? Who is him? I feel like that's the slogan for a church somewhere. A lot of threat to plushies this evening, right? That's what I'm saying. The worst Christian propaganda machine. Who is him? Real. Real. Am I the a-hole for refusing to let him be buried with my childhood treasure? On a throwaway due to privacy, this is complicated, but please hear me out. I, 22M, have a stepmom and a deceased step brother. They've been in my life for 2 years, but I don't see them much, maybe once a month. Well, I know it's cruel to say, but I respect them, but I don't consider them my family. My stepbrother, 12, passed 2 months ago, was sick with cancer, and I knew he was going to pass. He wanted to be buried with a trinket from all his loved ones, his mom's pearl necklace, my dad's dog tags, etc. He knew I had a Red Bull Beanie Baby that I keep in my car on trips and in my bed. I've had it for years. It's my treasure. When he asked to be buried with it, I said no, but that I would get him anything else he wanted. He was upset, and when he passed, his mom demanded I give it to her to bury with him. I know she's grieving, so I try not to take it personally. She saw it in the car last week when I came to visit and screamed that I'm an a-hole for not giving it to him and how she's going to tear it up if she sees it again. What? No, huh? Here's where I might be the a-hole. I told her flat out she would not be touching my stuff, that I'm sorry he passed away, but until she seeks therapy and stops taking it out on me, then she can kiss my relationship with her goodbye. She is telling everyone that I'm an a-hole, and my dad is saying me avoiding her is ruining her health. Your stepmom sucks. Your dad sucks. They all suck. Can OP buy another one or spin it to be how he remembers his little bro to placate stepmom? Maybe. Like, I could see getting a new one. How much is a Red Bull beanie? Let's see how much a Red Bull beanie baby will be. Red Bull beanie baby. Holy is the Walmart one available? It looks like it, yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, apparently an OG Red Bull Beanie Baby can go from anywhere between $45 and $50,000? Magic, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Fundamentally, please seek therapy. I'm begging you. Please. Therapy is an option. Do you think the Baby Bell Cow and the Chicago Bull know each other carnally? What the fuck? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Anyway. There's an edit. There's an edit here. The bull is from my deceased grandpa, the one who practically raised me when times were very tough for my family. Stepbrother is already buried and she doesn't want another bull to keep. She wants mine to essentially bury in the ground if the cemetery will allow it. Still, I refuse to give her something that means the world to me, and no, I don't hate her or him. I just don't consider him family and offered him other things. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's... I don't care who you are and what the circumstances are. It's not your thing. You are not entitled to the thing. Yeah. I don't think so. Messed up. Yeah, nowhere near family enough. Not even a little bit. Not the a-hole. No. Your bingo squares. Not the asshole. Jealousy post. That's just weird. Kids being kids. It's not about you. Edit comment had crucial information. Over controlling parents. Adults using kids as an excuse. It's not that serious. Toxic family. Entitlement for sure. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Boomer energy. Throw the whole relationship away. And I think that's about it. That's about it. That's our Beanie Baby post. You know? See, that's what I was thinking. If you could find a cheaper version and be like, this is a replica of the one that I have, I feel like the message is there, you know? All right, we need another evocative keyword. Beanie Babies did not get us there. We need something. We need asshole. We need surprise bigotry. Or no one's an asshole, honestly. Delivery. What is the top delivery room post? See, when you use search terms to try and get into a specific, like, to get something specific, it never gives you anything good. You gotta go for the that has nothing to do with fucking anything. What's our top delivery room post? Drama. This sounds like some soap opera shit for real. All right, new Dickie going live. Am I the a-hole for telling my surrogate to stop acting like she was my husband's wife? Am I the a-hole for telling my surrogate to stop acting like she was my husband's wife? Yeah, it's a little weird. What is Durner? Durner? I just want to give some points to the brats. So real. Okay, but what was the surrogate actually doing here? This could be yes, the asshole. It could be. Could be. Getting his stepdad's dog tags was a power move over Opie. I feel like I am the loved son. Also, give me your treasure to cement it. Yeah, kind of. Surgery could be another keyword. True. Am I the a-hole for telling my surrogate to stop acting like she was my husband's wife? How split are we? Ooh, it seems pretty split. Am I the a-hole for telling my surrogate to stop acting like she was my husband's wife? How split are we? 59, not the whole. 41 for whole. Okay. English word for Döner could be kebab is the more German word. Got it. Okay. Okay. My husband and I have been together for 5 years. We wanted kids, but because of my health problems, this wasn't possible. We decided to go with surrogacy. My friend nominated her sister, Brittany, 29. I agreed right away because I know Brittany and the family. We've set everything up, discussed payment, short and long-term plans, counseling, and doctor appointments. We explored IVF and chose a private clinic to get it done. It started after Brittany took a pregnancy test. She only told my husband, though she had both of our numbers. She only sent my husband a pic of the test while he was at work and sent me nothing when I gave her my personal contact info, but it was okay. Things got complicated when Brittany started having access to our credit cards for her own wants and claimed they were the baby's needs. Red flag. That's some red flags, yeah. Yeah, this is she excluded me from the doctor visits and scans and had only my husband go with her. Her excuse was my husband drives and has time since I work and am unavailable most of the time. I felt isolated from this experience but said nothing, knowing she's bearing a lot of the burden, so I had patience. My husband had no idea what was going on and if this was normal. This was new, so we didn't know. She's 7 months in, and last week she had us visit to discuss things that I thought we'd previously agreed on, but she said she changed her mind about, and her mom was there too. This seems to be getting really bad. Oh! I heard Brittany out and was shocked when she gave a list of how things should be from now on, since she said, quote, there was a lot of confusion in the past because of me stressing her out by complaining. She requested she gets say in things like the baby name after I deleted the list of names she sent to my husband. She wanted more access to my husband's credit cards / free time to get stuff done at her place. Also, more time with the baby than agreed on. Then wrapped up by saying only my husband should be with her in the delivery room and use the hospital as an excuse. What the fuck? This is not how surrogacy works. Quit trying to insert yourself into what? I hope they had a lawyer. My God. Yeah, this lady is trying to enforce mommery. Real. I got up and firmly stated I don't agree on her new terms and that she had to stop acting like she was my husband's wife and this was their baby. My husband didn't speak until she started crying. He asked me to sit down, but I said I had boundaries, reminded her what her role was and how she overstepped. This is... Her mom went off and said her daughter was being mistreated when she put herself mentally and physically through the most selfless act for us to make us a Shut the fuck up! You're being paid to do this! Shut your fucking... Oh, such a big mental and physical... This is literally all discussed, paid for, written about, all beforehand. The fuck you mean? Most selfless act. You are being paid. She gave up a part of her life in those months to give us what we want, and I was acting selfish and ungrateful. She had us leave, then told my friend, and it got more complicated. I was told to apologize for what I said. Am I the a-hole? What? No. Edit. Yes, we agreed on paying for the surrogacy like I stated above. No favors or anything. Number 2. No, we did not have... Oh, no! No, we did not have a legal contract because my friend said there was no need for us to do that and basically talked us out of it since we are considered family, but we had an agreement including paying her. Oh, no!
Wow, that
Y'all fucked up so bad. Yeah, right. This was her plan from the beginning because they talked them out of getting contracts and stuff drawn up. Yeah, turns out game was rigged from the start. Can we put in that cutscene from Fallout New Vegas right here in this episode of Holes? Can we put that in? That'd be phenomenal. Edit number 3. Question about whether Brittany had kids of her own. I honestly... I was so ready to be on the train of not the asshole here. I was so ready to be like, not the asshole. Everything that you have said has been totally unjustified by your surrogate. And while I think you're not particularly smart for the way you went about this, I don't think it's any fault of your own. Edit number 3. She was a single mom of a 4-year-old who passed away from an accident. She had him at a young age, but she always seemed in good mental and physical health. Fuck me. Oh my God. How could you be so naive? Yeah, that's why she agreed. That's why she agreed to it. That's why they talked out of having any contracts or legal, any sort of legal backing for any of this. How did you start this? Literally at the beginning. We decided to go with surrogacy. My friend nominated her sister, Brittany, 29. We did not have a legal contract because my friend said there was no need for us to do that and basically talked us out of it since we are considered family. But we had an agreement including paying her. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the friend was in on it. Real. Yes. Jesus fuck. This whole thing, it was all rigged. Yeah, they got bamboozled so hard. Let me see if there's any comments or anything, but okay. We have some responses from OP. I was told she had experienced this before. She agreed to be our surrogate if we pay her, and that's what we did. No, we did not have any legal contracts nor involved any lawyers, but we had an agreement and we accepted to pay her. The third and final comment, and the only other information we will ever have about this: we're in the States. I wanted a legal contract, but got talked out of it by my friend who thought there was no need for it. And because I didn't know much about this experience, I thought this was normal, but it clearly wasn't, and got escalated. I was told I was out of line and lashing out. And treating her like that, but I think I was justified for being upset about a number of things she said to me that day. Oh no. Y'all fucked up in such a huge, catastrophically terrible way. Y'all fucked up so bad. So the top comment here is asking for more info. OP never answered whose egg it was. They asked how the insemination was done, but they literally said IVF in the post. And also, why was the husband so okay with OP being cut out? Because the husband didn't fucking say anything until she started crying. And didn't come to his wife's defense, came to Brittany's defense. This whole thing reeks. This whole thing reeks so bad. So bad. An early birth, what a surprise! Ooh. It seems weird that a private IVF practice wouldn't have their own lawyer shit set up. Right. Yeah, what do they say about IVF? Hang on, where was IVF? We explored IVF and chose a private clinic to get it done. That's it. That's all we got. If it's IVF, then at least if it was the mother's egg, then it's a bit more legally muddled, but otherwise they just don't. Yeah, saying they done goofed is such a gross what is the opposite of exaggeration? Understatement? Such a gross understatement about how catastrophically they fucked up. Private clinic was just the sister's house. Honestly, the private clinic was the Denny's behind 435. Behind the dumpster of the Denny's on I-435 with her husband and Brittany, I guess. I'm just floored OP didn't tell her friend to fuck off when she said no contract. Right, no. Like, this has legal implications about who the actual parents of your future child is. You get a fucking contract for a surrogate. My God. They just wore lab coats while they boned in a Waffle House? Exactly. Right, the friend isn't even a part of it. Why did you let your friend talk you out of a fucking contract? That's ridiculous. I cannot believe that this is how this shook out. Like, holy fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, the contract is supposed to protect everyone involved. Exactly. I'm inclined to say not the asshole, but ignorant, not well informed, willful or otherwise, taken advantage of for sure, not the asshole for sure, but also maybe do your fucking research when it comes to creating a new life of a child that you would like to be the parent of. Yeah, not the asshole, but incredibly oblivious. My God. Like, this feels like a soap opera. And like a ridiculously complicated scheme for your husband to cheat on you and cut you out. What if it is, though? I doubt it's OP's egg, considering how ill-prepared all this was. Right. Like, oh my God. Is this not the asshole, or does everyone suck here? From the sheer, complete, devoid lack of comprehension, understanding, research, anything on OP's part. Well, I'm gonna open up a poll for this because I legitimately cannot decide. OP could have very, very well just been extremely taken advantage of. $60 seconds. Oh my God. This is so wild. What a good hole to go out on, though. Holy shit. So far, we've got 8 for everyone sucks. 5 for not the asshole. It's fairly close. Ooh, 6 and 8 in favor of sucks. 7 to 8 for sucks here. 9 for everyone sucks. 8 for not the asshole. Ooh. Ooh, it's so close. It's so close. This is a new one. I've never seen someone's sheer incompetence themselves out of being not the asshole. Right. In a 10-9 vote, everyone sucks here wins by 1. I still think OP is an idiot, but not an asshole. Yeah. Like, I would agree with you in any other situation if it were not at the detriment of a child. At the detriment of an unborn child. Like, your complete naivete, your complete lack of understanding and awareness, your complete lack of doing any sort of research or creating any sort of legal backing for this very incredibly delicate process could very well have just fucked up the entire life of this child. For causing this to be a huge issue in the first place. That's the reason why I am leaning towards everyone sucks. Yeah, holy shit. This was soap opera level hole right here. Family or not, a contract is needed. Real. Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. My God. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna go everyone sucks here. At the very least, they were an asshole to themselves. I want an update on this so bad. So bad. Do we want to do one more? LT sent us a post that could potentially black out our bingo list for today. Never mind. I read the title. We gotta fucking read this one. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. You got me. That's... No! I cannot believe this is a post right now. What? Okay, Binghole squares for the surrogate post. That's just weird, to put it incredibly lightly. Edit comment had crucial information. Adults using kids as an excuse in a very gross and fucked up kind of way. Toxic family. The toxic family being the secret one that formed behind your back, I guess. Entitlement. If it is the way that I think it is, hit them with your car applies here for sure. Shitty parent post. Everyone sucks here. Throw the whole relationship away. That's what we got. Right, same, Bloob, same. Okay. Are you fucking ready? You're not. I don't know why I'm asking. You're not fucking ready for this. You're not ready for this. Am I the a-hole for laughing hysterically after a date kept insisting to me that women have periods from their butts? Please tell me the background laugh got picked up there. That was so good. Oh, that was amazing. Am I the a-hole for laughing hysterically after a date kept insisting to me that women have periods from their butts? No butts. Butts are for pooping and for ladies' periods. God. I'm going to read it again. Just. Welcome to the 1920s, and thank you for submitting your question to the newspaper column Hole Inspector. Let's see what they have to say. Am I the asshole for laughing hysterically after a date kept insisting to me that women have periods from their butts? Right. Am I the butthole for laughing hysterically? Yeah. I cannot believe. I cannot. Oh my God. Am I the asshole for laughing hysterically after a date kept insisting to me that women have periods from their butts? Throwaway. There was this guy, 22M, who I, 20F, have gone on a few dates with the past couple of months. A few dates. This is after a few dates. Oh, God. He's nice, and so far, we've only progressed to going on public dates, but about a week ago, we finally decided to have a nice date at my place. Since it was going to be at my place, I let him know before that I was on my period because I wasn't sure what expectations he had or where his boundaries were yet, and we agreed to just have a nice takeout dinner and watch a movie. He comes over, and we eat, then we sit down on the couch, pick a movie when he says that it sucked that I was on my period. Then he said how he thought it was so strange that women give birth through the vagina but have periods from their butts. him so hard. Because, like, the American education system has failed this man so tremendous, so spectacularly that he thinks this is how this works. But oh my God. Welcome to the fourth date. Let's make casual conversation. Isn't it weird how women give birth through their vagina but have periods through their butts? What do you think about that? Yep. This was a completely unprompted statement from him, and I'm not sure how we got to the topic, to be honest. I asked him what he meant by that, and he said, again, exactly what he said before. I kind of smiled, assuming he was very much just joking, and said, "Oh yeah, so weird," thinking that he was going to start laughing soon to end the joke. He didn't, and instead started to talk about his first and only girlfriend he had in high school and how she used to complain about bad... Oh, honey. Oh, sweet baby angel muffin. Oh. Started to talk about his first and only girlfriend he had in high school and how she used to complain about bad period poops all the time. Oh, sweet honey angel muffin, bless your little heart. Oh, you sweet baby boy. At this point, I ask him if he's being serious, and he looks a little confused and says he is. Oh, no. I asked him to explain how he came to that conclusion. He explained that his first experience being around periods was his high school girlfriend, and before then he had never received or seen much information. Yeah, we know. He understood it was something that happened inside the body and that blood came out somewhere, but assumed it came out of the vagina until he heard her complaining and realized it actually came out of the butt. Keep it together. Keep it together. Come on, you can do this. It was very unexpected coming from a 22-year-old man. I somehow managed to keep my composure when I told him that periods do in fact come out of the vagina and not butts. He looked confused and then a little frustrated and started insisting to me that was wrong and kept saying, "Are you sure?" As if I was confused about where it came out of my own body. I feel so bad for this dude. Sweet baby angel muffin. Oh. I explained to him the anatomy a bit and how it worked, but he was very adamant. Come on, you had us in the first half. Bring it around. Bring it around. Eventually, he conceded that most women have periods like that, but some, hence his ex-girlfriend, have their periods from their butts. No, period poops are only because of the period. Period poops don't mean periods from the butt. Hey, YouTube, in case you didn't know this, women have periods in their vaginas, And period poops happen because of the upsetting of the ecosystem down there. And is in fact not related to having a period through your butt. Welcome to Education with Beeps. Can't admit he's wrong. Red flag. True. True. He just could not understand, no matter how many times I tried to explain it to him, that he had just simply come to the wrong conclusion and misinterpreted his girlfriend's words. The whole situation became so much that I started to laugh. I was doubled over, clutching my stomach, crying, laughing over this whole debacle, and he sat there red-faced, continuing to try and argue with me. Eventually, he said he was ready to leave and did before we could catch a movie. I felt bad for laughing after he left because I could tell that had been when he decided to leave, and he also texted me later that night to say he had done a little bit of research on his own and that he was no longer interested in pursuing any sort of relationship because he couldn't stand to be with someone who laughed at someone for, quote, not understanding. Am I the asshole? Mans could not even fathom being so incredulously wrong that he broke it off. My God, you doubled down, tripled down even. Oh my God. Listen, I can honestly say if I was in this situation, I would also be laughing my absolute ass off. I'd be laughing so fucking hard at this situation. Oh my God. Yes, and this is why sex education is so important for school. But if we have comprehensive sex education in America, how else is the government going to keep us poor and disenfranchised to control us to the way that they want to control us? I think despite what he said, he probably couldn't bear to be with someone who would only ever remember the time that he thought butt periods were a thing, but maybe that's just me. I would relish that memory. Because it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. God. He couldn't handle the wedding speech. God, you know what? That's true. I would be so embarrassed if, like, in the moment with my partner, I would laugh my ass off. The wedding speech coming over, the wedding speech including the butt period talk, I would be gigantic beat bright red for sure. Oh God, yeah, not the asshole. Not the asshole even a little bit. Oh, unfortunately that did not give us the last bingo squares that we needed. It did, however, give me something that made me laugh so hard that I cried also. Thank fucking God. That was incredible. Jesus. Oh. God, that felt good. God, that felt good. Oh, fuck me. That was so fucking funny. Oh. No, that's all the time I got, unfortunately. We gotta head on. We gotta head on, baby. I would keep it a secret if he really wanted, but I'd also wait until he was ready to laugh about it and bring it up in a private, because it's so good. It's so good. Who's our raid target? I'm having a hard time deciding. Oh, wait! We went long enough for Lopes to start. Let's go! We're gonna raid Lopes. We're gonna raid Lopes. I know, so close to a blackout. I'm so sorry. We're gonna raid Lopes. If you enjoyed Hole Inspector today, we've got over 90 episodes of edited Hole Inspector content on YouTube if you want to check that out. We do these every Friday if you want to check those out. We've got the full VODs up on the VOD channel of the Hole Inspector episodes. I do gaming content throughout the week with Hole Inspector on Fridays. We have Hole Inspector merch coming out here pretty soon. If you would like to check it out, click that link, Hole merch. Wait, is Hole merch? It's Hole merch, right? Did I spell it wrong? Hole merch. There we go. Check out the link there to take a look at the new Hole Inspector merch we're going to be releasing here pretty soon. That way we can gauge how many sizings we need, the stuff that we need, because we're going to be shipping it out all ourselves. There you go. There you go. We're going to raid Michael Lopriore. Lopriore. What's the raid message? What's the raid message for this one? What's a good raid message? Wait, I got it. What if?
So he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain. What are you talking about? Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt. A little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, in case he
It's come from the. I thought about it, but I don't know. Keep a little period in my butt. No! No! Deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. Keep a little dirt man. Anyway, I'll be back on Monday with more streamy weemy shenanigans. I feel like I should start my full Fallout playthrough here pretty soon, but I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna play games. We're gonna have fun. I'll catch you guys on Monday. I'll see you later. Smoochies.